Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever anti-meta mashup. I am your host, Baron J, and I am joined by the illustrious Plasma.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to switch to the Tourney. Actually, here, I'll show everyone what we've got going on.
Let the people at home know what we cooking.
Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Let me also media source and make sure that the hype tracks are there we go. They're here too. Okay. So, we literally I Plasma handled all of the Tourney parts of this, and I was in charge of making graphics. So yeah, I thought we were second game. Don't panic. So this is how this is going to work. This is an anti-meta Tourney. This is literally your throw builds. Give me all of your, like, Mirage support, only rescue beam, random shit. Gummy Clusters is missing the krill. Unfortunately, the plugin that lets me do text in OBS does not have emojis, and if I put emojis in, it crashes OBS. So please do not do that. There's 36 people in here? You've got to be kidding me. That's crazy.
Unfortunately, we ran out of budget for the krill's gummy clusters.
I spent too much budget. I spent too much budget on the on the graphics. We don't have enough.
Yeah, we ran out.
500 holiday nerfs. Yes. So these are our teams. We are going to do 5, I believe, round robin matches. Correct?
Yeah, 5 rounds of round robin. It's 10 games in total. So that's like what a usual stream is.
10 games in total. And
yeah, so it shouldn't take too long, depending on how long the games go. Hopefully we don't get like an hour-long
and how
back
we
and
are
forth.
How we are tracking the results, obviously, is each team has an individual score, and the person at the very end of the game is going to be the person that has the most, or the team that has the most score. It's going to be the easiest way to keep track of this, so we're going to do it like that. Let's go on over to the Tourney room. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Oh, I should probably close my curtain. I am not wearing a suit. I can put on a suit jacket, but it's honestly rather hot in here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. So, without further ado, let me get the game capture going, because it's still trying to find Night Rain. There we go. Lock, deadlock. There we go. We have, he is not dressed to success. I will end you all. I will turn this stream around. Let me close this curtain, because the sun is going. Fucking, you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. You wanted a suit, you got one. You got a suit. No, I don't have headphones. Hang on. There we go. You wanted a suit, you got a suit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever anti-meta mashup. Alvin and the Chipmunks fit. That's funny. That's funny. You didn't think I'd be prepared? You didn't think I'd be prepared? I've got a fucking Hawaiian shirt ready to go. All right, without further ado, let's get into our first matchup. You know what I just realized, Plasma? They can communicate via party chat when they get in here, so we don't have to move them. They can just talk in Deadlock. We'll be able to hear them. Yeah. All right. So without further ado, who are our first teams? Pre-game interviews. Yes. So post the party code to at least our first team.
$100 holiday nerfs, so
All right.
These team names are awesome.
500 holiday nerfs sounds like a lot.
Gonna hand out the party code so they can all get in here. And while they're doing that, let's get an interview with the captains. Let's do Wet Socks first. Mr. J, if you can get him on in the cool room.
Sure thing. Hang on 1 second. I'm fixing the aspect ratio of the game capture. For some reason, it's because it was playing Night Rain. It had the wrong aspect ratio. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. Hang on 1 second. Let me also smush you guys. There we go. All right. Okay. Can you hear us, Socks?
Hello?
There he is. Hello, Socks. This is team what?
Sorry, come again? You cut out.
What team do you have? What team are you?
I'm team tall women who can hurt me.
Tall women who can hurt me. Any decision as to why you picked the team name that you did?
Well, you see, if you pick your biggest weakness and expose it, surely they won't use it, right?
That is a fair assessment. Fair assessment.
There aren't any tall women here, right?
Maybe.
I think you're good, Socks. I think you're good.
Oh, thank God.
All
now,
right.
Can I ask you, Socks? How did your team prepare for this? Because I know you guys had a lot of game plans. One of the teams that had the most, I would say, builds made. How did you guys come with that? What is your game plan?
So we started out by making a tier list of the best women.
Okay.
That's the end of the statement.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's it. All right. That makes a lot of sense.
Now, real quick, Socks, just how's your team feeling? How are you as a captain feeling with your team going into this? Confident, not confident?
I'd say we're feeling pretty fine. We played a couple matches together. We weren't able to gather everyone. We did play one scrim, though, and that went pretty well. And hopefully we can pull off some bullshit tactics that are going to win.
Like to hear. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, moving on over, the other captain is in here, Brooke. Brooke, can you speak with us here real quick? It would appear we do not have access to Brooke. However, we all know what's going through his mind, which is what evil build he has concocted for this. So we don't really need to know what's going on in there.
It says they're saying in chat Brooke is here apparently. So you have to it's the party chat. We're using the party chat. Captains, make sure that you have party chat bound in game. That's how you can speak to us. So just pick a key real quick and bind that so you can speak. I feel like we're going to need this real quick. There we go.
Mic check.
There you go. Hello, Brooke. So again, as Plasma asked.
Oh no, I'm not Brooke. I was just checking if this was working.
Oh, okay.
We've been bamboozled. Well, while we wait for Brooke to return, space out amongst each other, pick which team you want to be on, Amber and Sapphire Flame. Doesn't really matter too much. Pick a side.
All right. Immediately to the Sapphire Flame, while the other team decides to go for the Amber Hand. Now, the map sides...
Go. Is it working now?
Yes, okay.
Oh, there he is.
Yes, we have you now.
Oh, perfect.
All right. So,
you may go, Baron.
how did your team prepare for this? What are we looking at? How did your team prepare for this? What are we looking at?
We mostly just set up a few different team comps, a few different character groups, some pick ban orders.
Fascinating. Fascinating. All right. Is there any strategy you'd like to share with us?
We've got a few sleeper picks, but we're for the sake of other teams listening, we've got some fun things in mind.
Fascinating. All right.
Devious, evil, secretive, the type of Brook we all know and love.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get you in your spots, and let's go ahead and get our teams working here.
Where's my team? They just left me.
Have you sent them the code?
Oh, wait, do I have to give them?
I was gonna say they might.
Yes, you do, Socks.
Yeah. Give them the code.
Team captain.
Team captain. Socks has decided to fully take on the teams by himself. Lou's game keeps crashing apparently.
Hi.
There we go. There we go.
They're all coming in now.
Ever so slowly. There's Breadstick.
Now, funny enough, I think Team 3 here, Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me, has an interesting dilemma. Undead, a well-known McGinnis main, versus Zippy... not versus, on the same team with Zippy the Squirrel. The 31st McGinnis NA on the leaderboard. So 2 McGinnis mains on the same team.
Also, additionally, we have to go over. We have to have experimental heroes enabled, correct?
Yes,
Now,
yes, we do.
Here's something I don't know if we'd considered, and I want to know, should we allow it, is duplicate heroes.
Ooh.
But it has to be mirror matches, not an entire team made of the same thing.
I think not, for the sake of the ban system and for the sake of balance.
For the sake of the ban system, I think you're right. I think it has to be, no mirrors. Okay. Lou is playing on Linux. Oh, and is having some issues joining the custom. That is a problem.
It is okay. We can give Lou time while every other team can slowly start to settle up.
Okay. Lou's back in.
We fixed it. We're good.
We're good. All right.
Okay. What's a tournament without a little bit of scuff?
Of course. Of course. All right. Lou, if you want to go ahead and join your team, we'll go ahead and get ready with the first match.
Now, I do want to announce to the teams how the pick ban system is going to work.
Oh, Lou's frozen.
There were... Oh. But you guys can explain to Lou when they get back. But the way it's going to work is using party chat. You're going to tell me what hero you want to pick or who you want to ban. The way it's going to go is pick, ban, and then just pick all the way through. When you do your pick, whoever's going to play said hero will instantly ready up that character. We're just going to use the party chat in game because every website I look for was either outdated, didn't work, or didn't have an experimental hero. So this is just how we're going to do it.
So, also, additionally, the double echo is coming from me hearing Plasma in the in-game chat and him being on Discord with me. That's why I can hear him twice. His Steam crashed. Okay. Give him another few minutes. We'll get the music still going in the background. That'll be fine. I wonder if it's going to behoove me. Yeah, I've muted the Discord. I've muted the Discord. So you shouldn't be hearing two of them. I can't mute him in-game, sadly. Oh, wait, I can. Never mind. It didn't let me do it before. That's weird. It did not let me do it before.
Just turn me down.
There we go. Now you're not doubled. That's perfect.
Iron, you shut your ass up. Just ban
Just
Plasma.
ban Plasma.
Minus 30 points for Iron's team.
Minus 30 points. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can we put tape over Plasma's mouth? No. No.
Minus 40 points for Zerka's team. You think me not a tyrant?
All right. Something we should probably consider. Do we have any sub players just in case things go wrong?
We do.
Okay.
We do have subs. No, thank you did say that if she does need to, she'll hop in for a sub. Skelly is also available to sub in for any team.
Okay.
He was very on board. And I do know we have a couple people around who I believe would be able to sub in.
Okay. I think we may have to put a sub in, sadly, because this is Lou's about 5th attempt to try to join the custom, and it is just not working out for them, sadly. Gonna try one more time. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Give Lou one more shot at trying. Yeah, one more gamble. Also, as far as region goes, I have it set to auto select. Should we pick like based on teams? Hey, Lou has finally managed to join.
All right, we got it.
Okay.
And then
we figured it out. And now who did we lose off of the Sapphire Flame? Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, this is Jay. Okay, Jay's back.
All right. Everyone ready up with your picks?
Let's start the pick ban system right now. Let's start the draft. So let me get the coin flip. So team captains, take your call, heads or tails.
Heads.
Brooke called it. He got it. It is heads. Brooke's team.
Yeah.
500 Nerfs Holiday. You get the first pick in the draft. You may take your pick.
Alright. We're picking Hayes.
They take Hayes.
Okay.
Alright. Team Tall Woman Who Can't Hurt Me. Who's your pick?
I'm not sure why. Because I have him fully muted.
McGinnis.
All right, they take McGinnis. Not surprising either. Now it's the ban. Team 500 Nerfs to Holiday. Who are we banning?
Ivy.
Socks, did I say Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me? I said Team 500 Nerfs to Holiday. It is their turn.
Heard wrong. Ear don't work.
Let me just...
We'll ban Sinclair.
All right, taking Sinclair off the board there.
Interesting to do that, yes. I'm gonna deafen you real quick. Hang on. Yeah, I was gonna say you're hearing Plasma from your all's Deadlock is what's happening.
What's your pick?
Ivy. We're sticking.
I was gonna say it's not from the stream.
All right.
The people that are in the Deadlock are hearing him 3 times.
All right, 500 Nerfs to Holiday. Take your pick.
We have deduced what the issue with the audio doubling is. It's the people in the game that are hearing you 3 times over because they're listening to stream and hearing you twice.
We'll pick Geist.
Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me. What's your pick?
Shiv. We're picking Shiv.
Interesting to see Undead on their chosen hero, McGinnis, making a lot of videos on McGinnis recently. The only one. The single McGinnis.
Team 500 nerfs to Holiday. Who's your pick?
Oh, taking a little bit of time to figure it out.
Ban right now.
This is pick. We just did ban.
We're picking Calico.
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 Calico is interesting.
All right, Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me.
Zerkak with the Calico pick. I'm wondering if we're going to see an incredibly fast Bingus on the field.
Zerka is known for the support Calico. So.
Support Calico is also interesting. I had not considered that as a viable strategy.
Yeah. It's been something they've been wanting to do for a while now.
It appears that we've lost Lou again.
Definitely.
We're picking Vindicta for our pick.
Vindicta pick, and
Vindicta.
I do believe I know who it's going to go on. If we wait a moment here.
Okay, he's coming back. Got it. Oh, I was gonna say there he is. Zippy
So
on
far-
Vindicta.
Oh, Zippy! I was fully expecting to see Brett on Vindicta. His melee Vindicta is well known after we did the Vindicta only game. All right, so now we have another ban. Team 500 Nerf to Holiday. Who we banning?
A lot of discussion going on.
Yeah. They have to think smart about who they want to get out, not just for comp, but for players. Now, I'm surprised.
We're banning Viscous.
And
Banning
there it is. There
Viscous.
It is. I am not surprised by this. Wet Socks is the Viscous main. So I'm not surprised a Viscous ban came out now. All right. Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me. Who is your ban?
If we ban Paradox, does that mean for both teams?
No, that means for the other team. See, they say Paradox. Now, I know Bread recently has been
We're gonna
playing
ban Paradox then.
the Paradox ban.
Banning
All right,
Paradox.
the Paradox ban. Team 500 Nerfs to Holiday. Who's your pick?
We're gonna pick Bebop.
The Bebop take, my goat.
Interesting.
No gun, no bomb. I'm really interested to see what they play.
Fascinating also
All right.
to see the player
All right.
that
Team Tall Woman. Team Tall Woman. Take a pick. Take a pick. Yeah, the person who
Holiday.
picks it. Oh,
Holiday immediately.
Holiday
Fascinating.
against Team Nerf Holiday. That feels like a call out. That feels
We're gonna have
like
to
a
get
personal.
sub in.
Okay, you're gonna
All
have to
right.
get a sub.
All right, let me from our subs. No, thank you, or Skelly, whichever one of you wants to hop in here to take their place.
Get Cyrus in here.
Get Cyrus in here. Unfortunately,
I wish we could.
I wish we could. Apparently, Cyrus had some issues. No, thank you. Or not. No, thank you. Plasma was in discussions with Cyrus to have a whole team in today, but apparently that did not work out as initially planned, which is fine. We don't need anyone to get this going. I think the tournament itself is going to speak for itself. All right. I was gonna say, let's send our subs, our sub players there.
I'm messaging no thank you at the moment to see if she could hop in.
Okay. Worst case, I believe we have Skeleton Man on the line.
Yes. I know Skelly is hesitant to hop in subs because he's also planning to sub for another team. But
Okay.
we'll see what comes first. So I just messaged her, see if she responds.
Okay.
Oh, she is unable to. She is currently solo queuing Yamato right now.
Oh,
26
I see.
Minutes into the game.
All right. So Skeleton Man, let's get you in here as the sub for this team.
Yep, Skelly. Come on in. Come on in. Let me get him that join code. Now, again, I just want to go over the interesting grab of Holiday. Again, against the team known as 500 nerfs to Holiday.
Against them, they want the Holiday nerfs, so they've gone into it. Okay.
Yeah, it feels like a personal call out.
It does feel like a personal call out. It seems very odd. Seems very odd. So where are we at in the pick ban?
We are currently at pick with them.
Okay.
We're just all on pick now with Team 500 nerf to Holiday. Team 500 nerf to Holiday. It is now your pick.
We're gonna go with Flash.
Socks is your team name Team 500 nerf to Holiday.
God, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry.
We might have to deduct
I gotta
50.
get my ears checked out.
They're taking Lash.
They
They're
have
taking
taken Lash from Breadstick,
surprising.
assumedly.
Socks as well. I know Socks has a very interesting Lash build he's been wanting to use, involving Tank and Flog. So taking that and giving it to Skelly. Obvious choice.
It is
here,
going to
as he
be
is
interesting.
Mr. Lash. All right, team tall woman who can hurt me. Your pick. Is your pick. I do feel like that's gonna gut them because you hear them. Wraith taking Wraith.
Fascinating pick.
Funny enough, Socks was messaging me this morning about Wraith build, so he very much is. He has something cooking up. I do know that. 500 nerfs to Holiday. It is your pick. Final choice here on the board for Aiden to play. I wonder who.
We're gonna pick Yamato.
Yamato, the Yamato pick.
Yamato being the pick is fascinating. This is a very tanky, very, very sustainy comp on
Yes.
500 nerfs to Holiday. That is fascinating.
Final pick for tall woman who can hurt me. Who you going with?
Paradox.
Paradox. Now, this is not a surprising pick, as if anyone who has played with Bread over this week knows, he has been playing a lot of melee Paradox.
Oh, that's fair. I've heard of this melee Paradox build being an absolute problem. So that is fascinating.
Yes, he's been getting pretty good at it. I can say he's getting pretty good. It's definitely gonna be a problem, but we got everyone all readied up. Are we ready to start the first match?
I believe this starts our game. Let's go into the first match. All right.
Yeah, the team comps are definitely interesting here. Some people are known for certain play styles, which I feel like we can kind of deduce what's going to happen with the Paradox melee. We have support Calico.
Fascinating.
Who it is?
I'm gonna have to mute the voice comms. I forgot about that.
They are in VC, so they should be good, unless they just want to all chat between each other to talk shit.
Okay.
Now,
the game has officially begun. I am outside of the map, but we can, we'll get there. Watching them go in. I'm over here on. Fascinating. Lady Geist and Lash. Very, very cancerous combo to go against in lane. Going up against a Paradox and a Wraith, equally as annoying.
Definitely when those two are known to get their ults back faster in lane.
Yes, absolutely. A very, very quick lane to go through. We've got a Bebop not stack maxing. It appears to be some form. My guess is going to be on some type of punch or gun bop that we've never seen before.
Well, gun bop is banned. That's why I'm most interested to see the Bebop play. Yes,
what
gun bop
is
and
the
bomb
Bebop
bop
play then?
are currently banned, which I'm wondering. I think ult. If I had to take a guess, I think we're going to see ult bop this game.
An ult bop
maybe
is
punch.
Fascinating. Fascinating to see an ult bop. Maybe punch. Shiv also being here. I'm wondering if it's some type of gun shiv. It appears so.
Gun shiv is allowed. It's known to be strong, but I did make sure that the express shot delete key isn't allowed.
Yes, express shot delete key definitely cannot be left in the game. Let's take a peek over on Park on green and see what we're looking at over here. It appears our Calico is a little low already. Big slash coming in from Yamato. That is insane. Aiden has completely halved the HP of the enemy Holiday going into this.
I don't think that half slash is worth it.
No, it was not worth it. Aiden is now at half health and has to go back. Incredible. All right, I'm gonna go to player cams now. We'll take a peek.
You know, interesting. Aiden playing Yamato, clearly carrying the spirit of no thank you, as he's been trying to master the art of Yamato in her ways, in her teaching.
As someone who recently mastered the art of Yamato, which you might see on Tuesday, this is an interesting. I want to see straight to melee lifesteal. This is considered a mostly meta pick, mostly for sustain in lane.
Well,
great slash.
Yamato has been forced to play in hybrid in a way due to most of her bans being hypers of hyper spirit, hyper gun, hyper tank. So she is forced to play sustain. Oh, we have Vindicta in the air.
Vindicta has purchased flight immediately. This is a very, very interesting pick.
Oh shoot, over here, Geist is low.
Geist is incredibly low. Does not have the ult yet.
Oh, but we see Skelly full. It is surprising that Skelly was able to not only get like subbing, but get Lash as well.
I know. Interesting to see what Skeleton Man is going to pick in terms of his anti-meta build. Geist is 700 off of that ult.
That ult definitely is going to help too, especially if they get Paradox swap.
Narrowly dodges that card. I think I know what this Geist is doing, and if so, it is an evil build. I believe this is a melee Geist.
You are right.
Melee Geist, I think, is an interesting pick. I've actually seen it run, and it is absolutely evil with Spirit Snatch, which appears to be the build. Possibly not. Taking the Spirit Snatch back might be building extra Spirit or Radiant Regeneration first.
So far, if we go back over to Calico and Yamato, they're both half getting pushed to hide.
Fascinating.
They are. Calico and Yamato definitely are going to have a tough time in this lane, as they can easily just get outranged.
Yes.
Crack shot is high damage. Vindicta can just sit in the back and lay down fire. Oh, we have here. First buy out of Calico is Rescue Beam.
Rescue Beam on Calico is insane this early in the game. That is a very off-meta pick.
Yeah.
Arcturox would be proud.
We see Geist go down, sadly, over there.
Geist finally succumbing to the inevitable low HP that she has to go back into lane, but has indeed rushed the components necessary. Ugh, losing Lash as well.
Will be mine.
Lash going for the express
Paradox
shot.
Is low.
No, Lash going for the extra charge. Burst and stamina. So far, seeming like a very on-meta build for Lash. We will certainly see.
Very standard.
Very standard.
Bebop is down.
We've lost Bebop in the middle lane, going down to a very oppressive-looking McGinnis build. Let us look at what this build is from Undead. The McGinnis herself appears to be extra charge. Arcane Surge is an interesting build here.
We can't tell too early to see what builds are. We can only see the basics,
Yes.
which is...
I'm truly... Baron, isn't it hot in that suit, Baron? I'm totally fine. Totally fine. I'm wondering if this is some sort of wall build, actually.
Gotta get as many of these up as I can.
Maybe
Or-
some type of wall
No.
zoning.
Because No, I think I know what this is, and this is kind of ingenious from Undead. I believe what this is Ult McGinnis.
Putting down a turret.
Oh, you are right. I don't know if you've seen it, but out of all the McGinnis players I've ever met, Undead is the one to champion Ult McGinnis.
Ult McGinnis is
So-
certainly an interesting choice. Being able to use Arcane Surge to jump in and extend the range of those missiles is absolutely incredible.
Building cover.
And we see it's working too.
Oh
Pressure's
my
getting applied
god,
heavily.
we're seeing it
They're
happen.
diving on
We're
Brook.
seeing it happen live, folks. Look
Just
at that.
taking out Brook.
Incredible damage out of that ult. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Completely deleting the haze out of the entire lane.
See the
Undead
Bebop
is
feed
an
go
incredible player. Back over to this Holiday and Vindicta lane. What is happening over here? Oh! Having to get out. Haze taking the revenge. Ow, we lost Geist as well. What is happening on... Oh, Lash ult coming in. Big slam.
Whoa, the
Oh, the dodge! The dodge was insane! Insane dodge. But unfortunately not enough to get rid of Skeleton's Lash. Skeleton's Lash still looking very meta. Wondering if we call some sort of point penalty on this.
I believe it will come together.
No,
Lash
wait.
is very...
Hang on. There is a very interesting item in there. We're seeing it a lot. Arcane Surge again. I believe he is playing the Flog build that he has been talking about.
Yeah, Floglash recently has been making a massive sweep across the Lash Nation. A lot of
Flog
people
is
are
a
starting to run to it.
very powerful ability, and people don't build it as often as you should. Good burst damage on the Geist there. Let's check back in on Bebop. What is this Bebop building? A lot of items in there. Extra Spirit, Extended Mag,
I was correct. He's playing ult.
Monster Rounds. You're right. Mystic Expansion. He's got the radius on the ult. He is not stack maxing. He is merely building his ult. Incredible, incredible stuff to see.
Yamato goes down.
Losing
3.
Yamato. Incredible parry. Incredible parry. However, Vindicta being there is mainly a problem. The self-rescue beam just to keep the... Oh,
Tower goes down. Definitely a rough lane for them. There's not much they could really do there.
watching this fight happen in real time. Great parry from the Calico. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna... Oh, still gets the parry off on Breadstick, but it is not enough for 3 people in one lane. The bridge buffs are currently up, folks. We want to see some fighting going on. Casting buff on the left. It appears to be movement on the right. Let's see if anybody capitalizes on it. Looks like Holiday is going to go for that casting buff first. What is going on? Oh, bit of a scuffle happening here. Ult coming out from Lash. Incredible slam. Holiday at half health. Yamato also here. Oh, going in. Oh! Slam just narrowly missing, but Paradox coming in to defend. Ult dropped from Aiden. A lot of damage going in. Lasso wasted on Lash. Swap. Successful.
He has 3 on him.
Vindicta in here. There is an incredible amount of action going on over here. Meanwhile, over here on mid, on the blue lane, there is nearly a tower down. Nearly a tower down as the Sapphire Flame continues to push in. Incredible stuff. We've lost Yamato in this scuffle over here. Still 3 players from blue. 1 incredibly low. Breadstick is losing a lot of time there. Big slam from Skeleton Man. However, that rescue beam on Holiday, what are we talking about? Rescue beam on Vindicta.
Rescue beam.
Interesting.
Something a lot of people joke about. Funny enough, people do joke about the support Vindicta, and we might see it live here.
Support Vindicta is not a bad play. You get a lot of spirit damage going in. Works a lot with the crows. We have tethered flight committed. Chasing down Aiden. Will there be anything to capitalize on here? No. Geist is here to capitalize on the Vindicta. We've seen a lot of lane switches. It appears that our left-hand lane for the Amber Hand has lost a tower. It appears the Amber Hand is having a lot of issues with sustain in their lane. No counter-pushing seemed to be happening. Let's check in with our Haze.
Now, see, I see Haze, and it's Brook on Haze, someone he plays a lot, and I can already tell from what the build is and how he's playing, he is playing what he has dubbed Infernus Haze.
Infernus Haze. I can see the vision. You're applying that fixation to multiple targets rather than focusing on one. However, not as effective when there are 2 people on you at once.
I know the build. His plan is to grab as many dot items as possible and just continuously stack them on targets to essentially play Infernus as Haze. Now, something also known about Brook is he is known as Mr. Steal Your Farm.
Mr. Steal Your Farm.
Run boxes, run camps, run lanes until he has like a 40k lead over you and then sweep. Which is something that Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me is definitely going to have to worry about, because if left unchecked, he will steamroll no matter what build he's running.
Oh, Calico bingusing around. Let's focus on this. Oh, there's a big execute. Managing to put some damage on this Walker. Unfortunately, Undead has to leave. Zerkak getting a lot of value out of the roam right now, even though he appears to be playing the support Calico.
Yeah, this is definitely what Zerkat's strategy was. As they have done it before, they just roam around like a cat, handing out support to everyone, helping where they can.
Looks like the Amber Hand might be able to take their second Guardian here, except the entire team is here.
A lot of people low. They're forced
unable
to
to capitalize. Haze having to get out of there. 1 HP and a Dream and a Shiv to take it away, unfortunately.
As we're hitting up on 15-minute mark, I think we can kind of connect the dots of what people are building here.
Yes, there are a lot of very understandable picks here. Looks like we've got a melee Shiv with a Healbane side dish. What is the anti-meta about this build? Melee Shiv is somewhat viable.
We will have to see. I believe they're solely playing, from what it looks like, maybe some form of counter Shiv, purely just to deal with the fact that Zerka is just going to be free roaming.
Very excellent execute.
Healing.
Very excellent execute on that Shiv.
No matter what build it is, the Bebop has Majestic Leap.
The Bebop has build Majestic Leap. Ready to go. We're still seeing ult Bebop.
priming the ult.
Incredible laser. The damage on that thing. Lasso wasted. Single-handedly defending a lane with just the laser.
Yeah, people.
Ooh.
Does he? Ooh, Holiday low.
Incredibly low.
He misses the
Hook
hook.
does not
sadly.
get in there.
While Bebop ult isn't the best in the current meta, people do not truly understand how strong it can be if properly built. Oh, we got a fight over here. Breadstick low. Yamato chasing. They are able to get him.
Breadstick taken out by Geist. Amber Hand managing
Magic
to defend.
carpet.
We have
Magic
a
carpet on
magic
Calico.
carpet bingus flying cat. This early in the game at 16 minutes, rushing magic carpet. That is an insane buy this early in the game. But
We already
we'll
see the build. We know what they're playing. Magic carpet, rescue beam, resto locket. They're just gonna be flying around. Whoever's low, handing out heals for free.
A tactical bingus inbound for the Sapphire Flame. That is a problem to deal with, especially with the recent I don't know if you've seen the exploit being done with Magic Carpet Calico, where you fly into the enemy team's base and proxy their minions.
Oh, I have not. Oh, look at it in play!
My
Huge
God,
save on
that
the
is
Geist.
incredible. I would like to take a second to thank our sponsor. No, thank you. I don't have anything quirky to say. I hate this game. See you in Memphis.
Classic. No, thank you there. Blue is just getting siege. We really see
Lasso
the power
committed
of that ult, McGinnis.
from the holiday.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Here comes Skelly. He doesn't have ult, but a big slam hit.
Huge slam. Lots of melee damage coming in. I want to see what that incoming damage was. Lot of haze damage. That's what we're looking at.
Now, what we do see, something interesting I've noticed is Skelly seems to be running a pure just mobility lash. Not a lot of damage, but a lot of movement.
Straight
Charge,
up mobility.
every single dash and surge, mastery. His only true damage item is Tank Buster.
That is true. It is mainly movement-based lash.
Oh,
I
and we
think.
see Brooke got jumped.
Yes, unfortunately, that haze build, not a lot in the way of vitality. Not a lot going on there. There appears to be a skirmish going on with the Calico.
Trying to get out
Being
of there. It looks
chased
like
by
they're going to
a
escape.
paradox.
Let's go for a walk, Ava.
Just look at how effectively
Huge
they
fight
can
going on over here.
disengage.
Let's see what's happening.
Oh,
Oh,
big
incredible
parry.
rebuttal. Oh,
I can't parry that Shivel. Not
that
without
is
counterspell.
unfortunate. We're probably going to have to see a lot of counterspells built to deal with anti-Shiv that we're seeing. He is absolutely throwing it down.
Oh, big last slam into the bebop.
Incredible.
That's two
The
down.
counter!
Down.
The
Four.
counter! That's 4 down!
4!
That is
Holy, what a
incredible.
play.
That is an incredible play. Incredible play. Lot of damage coming out of this Geist. And it is true, we are looking at a crushing fists buy out of this Geist. Very, very interesting build. Again, I have seen it done. It is an incredible strat.
We see now they're going to have to focus on both counter pushing just macro in general. As we saw, Hayes tried to push up, but instantly Haldi and Shiv rotate to defend.
They had
But it looks
such
like
an incredible laning phase. Sapphire Flame looked like they were taking it, but the Amber Hand has turned it around and made them push back. The Amber Hand down one Walker, but making it seem like there is a lot at stake here.
Oh, if we
Checking
jump
in.
on board Calico, we can see she's doing the route. She knows she can escape with Carpet. She is just snagging every box
single
inside.
box in the game. Some would argue that this is a viable strat. I have seen and have taken notes from Skeleton Honey's Avarice build that he plays with on stream, where literally all you do, greed, boxes, all boxes, nothing else. It works incredibly well, especially with the golden statue buffs of spirit at this late in the game, giving you 3 to 4 spirit per golden.
Look at them disengage on the carpet. They knew Holiday was around. They could feel they were not where they needed to be.
Immediately leaving.
Fast cat.
It is an incredibly fast cat. Immediately all the way over on green, right at the start of the game. Incredible stuff.
Instantly healing Nova. Crazy.
Checking back in with the Sapphire Flame. I want to look at our McGinnis again. Yes, it appears that it is a Fleetfoot lockdown. Is this what I think it is? It may well be. It may well be the ultimate lockdown McGinnis. You use the Mystic Slow and Mystic Vulnerability to throw a lot of debuff onto the enemy team, locking them down. Huge ult coming in. That is a problem. That is a problem. Lasso coming out. Unfortunately, not enough.
Doesn't matter.
For the first Bebop laser kill I think we have seen this game.
And we see McGinnis gets out thanks to Vindicta with the rescue beam. But Lash is chasing heavily. Lash a lot of movement items.
This Lash is mostly movement.
It looks like
that Bingus immediately there in case. Oh, thought we were about to see an earn play out of this. None of the objectives none of the side objectives, rather, have been taken yet. No earn, no mid-boss. Curious to see when this goes. Look at that cat go! That is so fast. Insane to see.
I do think Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me, they did mess up by allowing Calico to be played.
Yes.
Simply due to Zerko being a well-known support Calico. Like, it is their main. It is their bread and butter.
It looks like the Sapphire Flame have picked up on the Bingus maxing and have started taking those objectives of just boxes and actually farming them for themselves. Locking... Yes, look! The Calico is being locked out of her own boxes. Looks like Aiden is pushing in on this Walker, choosing to disengage, noticing that there are indeed 3 people there.
They have 2 Walkers on the sides, fairly low. So a strong push could lead to a take. However, they are at a heavy disadvantage. Only 1 Walker left. And mid-boss up. If they get squad wipe, that could be a mid-take into Walker. It's rough.
Checking in with chat. Chat is saying Gunlash would have been fine versus whatever this is. I don't necessarily agree. It's just, I don't think we have yet to see what Skeleton is cooking up in this kitchen. Skeleton, a last-minute pick due to poor Lou's PC not working out well enough for him to play in this game. Or her, actually. I don't know Lou's pronouns.
Oh, we see a key buy from Brooke. I actually got it last night before I went to bed. Funny enough, one of the few times I do go to bed. Brooke taught us about rushing siphon bullets, and this is a part of their Infernus Haze build, just applying those debuff, applying those effects.
We may have to knock the Amber Hand a point for this. I will say the current meta is to build siphon bullets on any character with a high fire rate. I believe this is a very meta pick to build.
I think there's still time for them to pull around the build, as it is very much. I've seen the build. It is going to take a while, and you can already see Brooke's farming methods already keeping up with the current highest in the farm rate.
Bebop is gaining momentum.
Oh, big Bebop coming in with a huge ult.
Incredible stuff. Looks like we're chasing. Oh, 2 huge kills.
Down. Their support is down.
Amber Hand
that
getting 2 off.
Big kill.
Maybe considering a mid push now.
I don't think they go for mid. I believe their best bet is to take out this Walker over here.
Oh.
That
mobility taken.
The best bet.
Mobility taken by the Calico, already the fastest character in the game.
Lasho ineffective.
Huge fight. Huge fight. Geist going down. They really want this Walker. Let's see what they can do. Bebop coming in. Bingus trying to commit. They have disengaged entirely from the walker. Undead bringing the turrets in to try to slow this approach. Oh, what is happening here? Oh, an assassinate almost taken.
This team definitely knows that they need to shut Brook down, as he can very much be just a solo key difference. But it looks like they got 2 walkers down. Mid-walker
walkers
and
down.
The farthest out, one of the outside walkers. That's actually huge, putting them back in the game.
One walker
Bebop sitting on 9K.
from
What's he
both
gonna buy?
teams. What is a 9K item that this Bebop could even certainly try to
Lightning
buy?
Scroll.
Lightning
Lightning
Scroll.
Scroll.
That is an interesting play just to have for the beam. Take a moment to talk about our sponsors. DJ Wing with the $5 sponsor. I've come to make an announcement. The letter Z is just the number 7 on its knees. That is a true fact. That is a true fact I had never considered. Big hook trying to commit from the... I don't know which player it is that has the Magnificent Sinclair as their name. Wide hooks thrown in. More bingus action. I think they are looking at making an earn play. Oh, wait.
like-
The Shiv has been baited. They have baited the Shiv in. They're baiting a fight here. This is rather odd. Tether coming in. Holiday going in. Lasso. Oh, instantly canceled. Instantly canceled. An incredible play we have seen here.
Now, what's funny is you look at Bebop, he has a lot of spirit, so you'd think it'd be for bombs. Only 10 stacks. Those bombs are going to do a lot, but that ult.
Oh, I see.
That ult is scary.
I see something interesting going on. There is a 2-man counterplay going on here.
Wet Socks. Oh, he ults. Oh, but low. Couldn't get away from
Socks
the
is
Geist
Wraith
and
taking
Haze.
out. Speaking of which, there is a Wraith in this game. What is this Wraith build that we're looking at? Seems like Spell Slinger, Spirit Rend, Tank Buster. Is this a card-based Wraith? I think it is.
To be card.
It is a card-based Wraith. Not usually
battle.
seen too often.
Big battle by the urn.
Yes. Seeing
like
a
they're
lot
pushing
of
for that
this
last
going
walker.
on.
2 down. Especially with those respawn timers now being as long as they are.
Oh, what's happening? The Bingus still box maxing over here. Big ult coming in from Undead. We'll see if it pays off.
Definitely is. Even
Look
if he
at
doesn't just get
the
a
range
kill.
on that ult. It is insane.
Even if they don't get a kill with it, just pure zoning alone.
The
provides so
zoning
much
alone is
value.
enough, but it looks like we've got... Oh, pause
Oh,
coming
we got a
in
pause.
from the Sapphire Flame. Very fascinating to see what's going on. We'll have to see, do we have a reasoning for the pause?
Ooh, they say Haze build kinda sus, not gonna lie.
Haze build kind of sus. And you know, we have talked about it may be an anti-meta pull.
See, funny enough, I'm now getting DMs from Socks about the Haze build. Now, funny enough, I did also get a message from Brooke about the Wraith build.
The
About
Wraith
how
build
even
also
with building
being
card,
meta. Interesting enough. I don't know what to say here. This is an interesting scandal to see first thing in the game. We are seeing Burst Fire, Silence Wave, Ricochet. These are all very meta picks. I would have preferred to see something like a Double Dagger meta. A Double Dagger punch build is very anti-meta, effective, but anti-meta. So, I don't know. Plasma, how do you think we punish this?
I think we let it allow, because Wraith also is someone, despite playing cards, if we look at the items, Tesla, Spirit Rend, Spell Slinger, Mercurial Magnum.
These are all
Though they're building
things.
cards, a lot of just hard hitting, both characters that we could argue are meta.
Here
so
I have an idea. Hit me with this. It's 2 points per victory, but negative a point for every meta build used.
Ooh, I do like this idea.
I think that works. I think that works. The sponsors have said in the box right now, thank you, no thank you for the $2. I think, yes, unfortunately, we are going to have to dock a point from each team of your possible 2 points you could get for victory for using a meta build in each team.
Should we tell them in the all chat? Would you like to do the honors, Mr. J?
I think we shall. Let me go ahead and unmute everyone and put my chat back in. For using, this is coming from on high, for using meta items in individual builds, the Amber Hand has lost one of their 2 possible victory points. However, for using on-meta items in a usual build, we are also going to deduct one of your 2 possible victory points from the Sapphire Flame as well, for the Wraith running Mercurial Magnum and running very on-meta items such as those things. You do not have to delete it. You do not have to delete the offending items, but you are losing 1 possible victory point for winning this game. All right. You have permission to unpause. The 2 warning system, I believe, was just for that.
Yes. Now, I do believe... I don't know how you feel about it, Mr. J, but I believe if they do just remove the items and pivot their builds, they should be allowed to get those full points. So if...
Yes.
I will
announce them.
They'll be fine.
If the offending items are deleted from your inventory, then you may get that victory point back.
Can I keep Quicksilver Reload?
Quicksilver Reload is fine.
Oh, big scuffle here.
Spellslinger is rather off meta, so we will keep it.
Oh, big.
What was the 2 items?
Support Calico on a 6-kill streak.
Mercurial.
Even the supports can fight.
Mercurial and
Mercurial, Tesla, and Spirit Rend.
All right. Disciplinary action coming in.
I wouldn't call Spirit Rend meta.
I'm with him. I wouldn't call Spirit Rend meta.
Okay, Spirit Rend, we negotiation. I think Spirit Rend is fine. Spirit Rend you can keep. That is not on meta.
Now I wonder.
And just to keep the record clean, Tesla Bullets is only here for farming. I was planning on getting rid of it.
Okay.
Now, I do wonder, Sox very much heavily is probably going to sell those items because they want those points. I wonder if Brooke is just going to decide to just...
See, this is the interesting... This is the interesting thing that we've put in. Because they have the ability to go forward with more meta items. What items do you have to drop? I believe it is Ricochet and Siphon Bullets.
Can they see that?
I believe so.
Yeah, let me... Ricochet and Siphon, Brooke.
Siphon is kind of a part of the dots, but it is meta. It is a meta build right now. Frozzy is forced to reinstall the game. That is incredibly unfortunate. A lot of Linux players, and other things on these teams.
Well, now that we do have a pause, we can start to look at builds and deduce what's going on here.
Yes.
Obviously, we have support Calico, a more melee-focused Yamato, very standard, not so much meta per se, but we see a lot of parry items.
A lot of parry
and
items.
Counterspell, which I feel like is in turn for Bread's Paradox, who is running pure melee with point blank. I believe they're going to get Crushing Fist pretty soon here. Life Strike,
getting
Spirit
a
Strike.
lot of value on Trophy Hunter with 13 assists to their name. Incredible stuff. Opening rounds doing a lot of work. Looks like they're building into Spirit Snatch. I think we will see Crushing Fists next. A lot of people in chat are saying players show you the builds they're going for before the match to approve it. The problem with that is then we don't get the in-game sort of, what's the word I'm looking for?
We enjoy being surprised.
We enjoy being surprised. That is exactly it. I think we're going to go back to the waiting room for just a minute. I am going to grab a beverage. I'll get the music back and we'll see what's going on.
Look at all these builds here. Funny comment out of Bread here.
Okay, I think we're back. Let's take a look. Do we have a reconnect?
I know you did just miss it, but Bread probably put so far, I think it's going to be the favorite all chat of the day.
What is that?
Band crashing, it means playing less Deadlock, which means mental health meta. I think that's funny.
Okay. Sylvie says, if the tourney ends up being split into two parts, I will not be able to play in it tomorrow as I am getting enlisted. That's fine. We're going all day. We are going all day.
We plan to just raw dog the entire day. We're going full send. We ain't stopping.
Yep.
Besides, what is Deadlock without a little scuff?
Yeah, no. We were expecting a little bit of scuff.
Now, funny enough, if we look at as well, Super Burst Slam Lash is banned, Ult Lash is banned, but Skelly actually didn't go for what people think of flog or gun. He went just pure movement.
Pure movement.
I just Warpstone, Leap, all the staminas. He's going for the full, like, he wants to be present in every fight, it seems like.
It seems so.
So look, it does warm my heart as a Bebop player to see an ult Bebop being played. It does. It warms the little tiny soul in here. It is definitely.
Our
definitely
redeem's
nice
working.
see.
I don't have the alert window up. I can do that real quick. Hang on.
I'll look at what's this holiday build.
It wasn't working
melee
earlier
holiday.
because I was going to call out the super chats and stuff like that as a nod to these sponsors, quote unquote. But now I've got it up now.
Battleplug, I see you in that chat. I do have a soul. It's
I
small,
don't
but
have a
it's there.
soul.
I do.
All right, Fozzie, can we get a Frozzy? Can we get an update on your status?
A lot of interesting builds we're looking at. I look at Shiv and I do wonder, it just seems to be standard Shiv.
Well,
Nothing
it
too
is
crazy.
self-sustain healing tempo Shiv, which is interesting.
It's just, it looks like They look like they just want to be present. They just want to be there.
Shiverton.
I do feel Undead has been putting in a lot of work with this ult. A lot of work. Definitely showing that Ult McGinnis has a lot of power.
The more I'm looking at it, the more I'm seeing this Shiv's build, and I'm wondering if this is also just a meta build. It is mostly melee. The only off-meta type of thing really is the counter spell, which is not a usual pick.
Let me check back to the ban list. If we go down to Shiv here, we have dash spam, express shot delete key, and the tank. He doesn't really seem to be doing any of those.
He does not really seem to be doing any of those. Melee Shiv is off meta, I will say. Melee Shiv was not banned.
From what he seems to be playing, he just kind of seems to be playing the I am there Shiv. Like, he just kind of wants to heal a bunch and just kind of exist.
Okay. I think we'll allow that based on the melee only idea. Holiday, we're seeing a lot of the Spirit Snatch, Crusting Fists. This is a melee holiday, interestingly.
Which
Healing
I
tempo feels
work.
disjointed enough that I will not complain. Yeah, it's very odd. That's what I'll say, is the healing tempo on him is very odd.
I do think the holiday one is definitely, I think it's going to work solely because light hitting barrels sends them to explode. So if you can get close to people and hit the melee off, you proc the items.
I think we are going to go back into the game. I think we're going to go ahead and let the game continue for a few. Looks like we've got a few seconds on Frozzy. Let's give Frozzy 2 more minutes.
I do see something funny on my end in the top corner. Something I knew I was going to see a lot today of. Constantly seeing employee 404 hop on Deadlock, hop off Deadlock, and I know exactly what it's for. Because today he has dedicated, today is his crack lock day. Today he is just going to be full steaming, coding, crack lock, getting a lot of changes done. Which I personally am excited for. When Cracklock fully is finished and fully ready, I cannot wait.
Fascinating
because
stuff.
oh boy,
all right,
is the Bebop Railgun fun.
We have given it a full 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and unpause the game and go ahead and continue. Unfortunately, we'll have to let Frozzy reconnect on their own time. Can you go ahead and let them know to unpause?
We are going to allow you to unpause and continue playing at the moment, simply due to giving Frozzy 15 minutes is acceptable time. They do have the option to unpause. The question is, will they?
Frozzy's reinstall is annoyingly slow, according. Since we're a player down, I can keep the items. No, that is not how it's going to work. All right, we're going to go back into the action. All right.
That would be funny to see a tournament meta of quick disconnect so we can play meta. Oh, do you hear that? Do you hear the sound of jazz? I do. Bebop is ulting the mid boss.
Fascinating stuff. Bebop soloing mid boss. Okay. Let's see the fight for mid boss happening.
Looks like Holly's snagging the urn.
Looks like it is band for band what they're going to do. Very interesting to immediately go for it.
And
honestly, that is
just pushing for Walker.
That is the most optimal play. If they are going to have to be down a player, they need to get mid boss in order to capitalize on this. Oh, Undead going down. Even though they've got a soul urn, looks like the Sapphire Flame is going to have to back into base for a moment.
Well, this is definitely a part of Brook's play style of singling people out and simply winning due to over farm, over damage. Now we're going to see, do they sell... Oh, sells Ricochet. Sells Siphon Life. Looks like they are going to change up the build here. I am hoping to see they buy simply more dots. Oh, Spirit Burn.
Spirit Burn taken from Haze is a very interesting pick.
Decay. Mystic Vaughn. Holy.
What a... Wow. After being told off meta is on the table, Brook has given us a fascinating, fascinating build. Looks like Knife is back on the table.
This is exactly what I was talking about, exactly what I knew they were going to play. This is what they call Infernus Haste. Pure just dots galore.
Dots galore.
Status effects, just making sure you can't really heal, which is actually going to be a huge play against Shiv, who is going for healing.
Yes.
And especially, too, the support Vindicta.
Counter building all of that is incredible. Looks like the fight is happening on base.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
They're down to play, so it's interesting to see how they're going to go about this. 500 nerfs to Holiday definitely struggles. Lou not being able to connect. Frozzy's game being needed to reinstall, but through all of that, they're still just showing they got good teamwork and they're making smart plays. Definitely felt like Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me. God, that name is so funny. They kind of played too hard into
Calico
the target
coming
Brook
in.
game. Oh, setting the precedence, just flying around
Figure
on the
eighting
carpet.
into the base and out of it. Big fight
Beginner's
happening
ult.
here.
Bebop looks like... Oh, he big hook on Shiv.
Incredible hook. Manages to
Gets
get
caught,
out.
though.
Oh!
Big lash ult.
Giant
Big
lash ult.
into the beam.
Big beam. Incredible. Oh, the wall
Shiv
coming
caught
in.
out.
This is incredible stuff. We have never seen something like that.
Oh.
The Majestic Leap literally being used only for movement. For being down a player, the Amber Hand have taken this back. 500 Holiday nerfs have done an incredible offense here. Getting a shrine. Getting
And now
nothing
they're
out of it,
backing-
actually.
Now look at Zerka just asserting their presence upon the other team, knowing that they cannot be touched. This is definitely...
Incredible push. Base Guardians down. That is an additional flex slot for a team that is still down one player. Incredible movement.
As much as I love seeing old Bebop, I think support Calico has been my favorite build this game. Just watching them move around the map,
Yes.
just giving out support. They play this build regularly, you can tell. This is their bread and butter. Look at all that green. Jesus.
Check back in. Shiv and Holiday will be back up now. Chat saying right into the Bebop blender. That was a crazy play that we saw.
Death brings consequences.
Almost
Skelly
like
is
Lash
used to
is
playing with...
making the smoothie.
Yeah. Skelly is used to playing with Bebop, so he understands if I throw them here, ult will go there. So this is an incredible duo between two characters who in lore despise each other, work together so well.
You just missed great timing on Zippy's part, denying the movement buff from the Calico that was waiting to get it.
Smart play.
Incredibly
Keeping that
smart
Calico
plays.
as slow as possible. Zippy,
Both
though, we haven't
teams-
seen a lot of action out of them.
No.
The support play has been incredibly helpful for the team, as we saw earlier, being able to pull people out sort of as an extraction for their team.
Insane damage on the melee Paradox. You don't typically see it.
It was meta at one point in the early life cycle of the game, but it did fall off due to, as we know, Carbine is insane when it comes to damage.
No, it is incredible to see a Paradox not using the Carbine as well. They're coming up on the Calico here. I wonder if the play here is to deny the Calico any more farm.
I think it would. I think they need to shut down this Calico because it feels like in team fights, Lash and Bebop are definitely the ones who are setting the precedent, but Calico is helping so much in just terms of handing out support, stealing farm, just being annoying. They are definitely something the team needs to shut down. Because just look at them go. Every box is theirs, every camp. How do you stop that speed?
Skeleton Man using my preferred method of clearing Sinner Sacrifice by punching both of them alternatingly. You get to see if anyone is dropping down into the room. Both teams have sort of just devolved into farming. Frozzy still not reconnected. It's very unfortunate to see it happen. However, Amber Hand's farm is incredible at the moment. Got nearly a 20k, 21k soul lead on the Sapphire Flame. It might be doable. Just depending on the team's individual plays. The problem, Sapphire Flame having an additional player gives them the ability to split. We'll have to see how well it works out for them. I just realized the music is still in the background. That's fine. Mid-boss back up. We will see if anybody makes a push for it.
Now, something I'm interested in seeing is, I look at the Bebop, and it seems that their build is complete. But I wonder if they will buy Spirit Burn, because in my testings, I found Spirit Burn on Ult Bebop can hurt.
I have now seen what Skeleton Man's build is looking like, and it appears to just be mobility. Mobility Shiv. All he is doing is running around the map, pulling people out of team fights, pulling people in to more team fights. Very off meta. Usually most Lashes are trying to build nothing but burst. And this is a fascinating thing to see.
Yeah, only damage item really being Tank Buster. Solely there, just add a bit of power to their slam. Everything else is just pure movement, which is incredible to see.
Interesting pick from our Haze. It is Capacitor.
Capacitor, a good item just in general. It's also going to, I feel, provide a lot of health for not only. Now, I think most people take it for the spirit amping damage and the rate of fire it gives.
I think in this particular case, I do not think it's necessarily on meta. Obviously, there are going to have to be some meta items on every single character. You can't build a Holiday without having extra charge. Unless that is exactly what our Holiday does. No, Holiday's already built Rapid. There are obviously going to be some meta builds. But I think what we're seeing on this Haze is a Spirit Burn Capacitor escalating exposure, trying to proc that Spirit Burn off of the Capacitor bullets.
Yes, and with things like just Decay ticking as much, because Decay recently with this new patch and all the changes it got is a very strong item with the way it scales with spirits. And Silence Wave just to shut people down. If you get caught alone with this Haze, then you're done for. Oh, big fight. Yamato caught alone by the wall.
Unfortunately,
that's trying to get in there to heal. Is locked out.
Unfortunately, not able to lock it down in time. The Lash coming in.
Bebop ult going in.
Bebop ult committed. Rescue beam pulling him out. I was going to say the Amber Hand going to have to retreat. Frozzy still not connected. Not too far behind in terms of farm, but will definitely need to make up some ground once they return into the game.
Definitely looks like they're going for mid. They've backed them off. They know that they can't push up. This mid is definitely going to be a turning point. It might even be what ends the game if they push deep enough. Oh, but
will we see the steal? Calico coming in.
Oh, big Hazel unstop it proc, just going at it. They're able to get
Unable to steal, but massive damage committed to this fight. Unfortunately, I think that is going to be it. Fozzie should be able to join back after a reinstall of the game. Because Fozzie their account is still stuck in here. Calico is carrying this. Hayes honestly not even being as effective with all of the, what some would argue, fairly on meta, unstoppable, escalating exposure is a little odd. Capacitor being there.
I believe the unstop is there solely just to deal with the holiday, as
mostly just a counter
raid.
build. Yes.
Yes. Because a lot of people like to have that final item slot solely just for countering. As much as I am Mr.
Chat has suggested new rule: Sapphire can't win until they grab Geist out of spawn and kill her.
I would be fine with that rule, simply due to the fact that it is unfortunate that they are down a player. Geist is currently just chilling in spawn, so I think that would be a fair rule to add.
All right. Earn play coming in. Looks like they have made that soul deficit back up. The lead that the Amber Hand had is now completely made back up and then some. Now having a nearly 8k, 9k, 7k soul lead.
We do see Calico has bought Scourge and Veilwalker. Veilwalker for more movement speed, and Scourge simply, I think, just to have presence in fights.
Mainly
they
just
don't have
yes.
any damage items. They need something.
Looks like we are in for a final push here. Yamato getting out after realizing that they are incredibly out of place. Sapphire Flame not really pushing in with this advantage, just farming more. Something I have argued that you should do.
Definitely just want to build up that lead. Just make sure that when you do make that final push, you can definitely just full send in, not get, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, even fights, you definitely just want to steamroll.
Yes, it looks like we are just still waiting for that next team fight after the Rejuve steal. Incredible plays still. Infuser buy from our Bebop. Definitely a really good thing to grab if you are playing for ult.
Yes, that plus 30 spirit power, that massive lifesteal you get out of it. Just a really good item altogether.
Looks like we are probably going to have to get into this next fight. Oh, big burst thrown in from the Lash. Forcing.
He's definitely...
Oh, two
just
here.
Hit and run tactics. That's all he can do. Hit and run tactics.
Especially with not building burst, as that is on meta. Oh, the Paradox coming in. First skirmish happening. Having to get out. Rescue beam committed.
That Calico is so helpful for the team.
And
just showing us the ability to just overextend. Just
entire push pulled back out. Looks like they are gathering maybe for an earn push.
They're moving as a unit. They know that they can't get cut off. So they definitely need to just move as a group at this point. Get a buddy, stick with the buddy, that sort of system.
What the heck is Yam even building, by the way? Chat has asked. The Yamato is building a mostly melee build, mostly melee-focused build. Aiden has chosen healing tempo on Yamato, something that I did when Boundless Spirit still had its thing. What are we seeing here? Rebuttal traded out for extra stamina. Yes, mostly melee. Melee tank Yamato. It has been done, not necessarily the meta anymore. Most meta is to build burst on Yamato and to play her as a sort of sort of an initiator for fights.
Thank you.
Look at just the way Calico can really just allow this team to overextend as much as they want, because
This is
if one of them can go in, Calico
mostly
can pull
green.
them out.
And we see the
Bebop
Stinky
is
Cat.
alone.
Stinky Cat has been
he
brought out.
Pops unstopped.
Urn has been dropped. Picked back up.
Bebop is not able to take down Rake. Rake at 62k. That is a
Able to
strong
deny
rate.
being chased. Calico trying to get out. Hayes ult dropped. Hayes ult
Curse
denied.
into wall. 2 heavy hitters down.
Big Lash ult with a swap, unfortunately taken out. Warpstone gets him out of there. And the rescue beam doing its work. Forced to retreat in base. The Amber Hand, I think, are unfortunately going to have to lose this game. I think that is curtains for 500 Holiday nerfs. Living up to their name, Holiday being an incredible player for that. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work out for them. Interestingly, Sapphire Flame not going for the patron immediately. Unfortunately, I think they're just going in for it. Lash having the ult. Oh, 3 of them taken out. Huge, thrown into spawn. However, the damage is still coming in. Burst still throwing in. Unfortunately, that is it. Our first round goes to the Sapphire Flame.
Good game.
Let's go ahead and change that score up. So,
That was memorable.
2 possible victory points per team. Unfortunately, 1 is gone for, let's see. Who am I updating here? Let's take a look. Go on to our match results. Tell me, which team gets the full 2?
We're looking at a tall woman who can hurt me with a full 2 points
With a
for
full
taking that win.
2 points for taking that win. That is our first one. Didn't Wraith get an out of meta build? The points were returned upon deleting the offending items. You can continue with an on meta build, but you will lose one of your possible victory points.
Now, let's go for a
Post-match
quick
interview.
Gonna go over to the winning team. Winning team over here. Tall woman who can hurt me. After that game, how are you guys feeling?
They finally did it. Unfortunately, a little bit of...
Can you repeat that? My internet's fucking up because there's a storm right above me.
Oh no.
We just wanted to get your thoughts after the big win as a team. How are you guys feeling right now?
Fucking wonderful, Plasma. Being the first team in one of the first matches puts a lot of pressure because it's like, oh god, are we gonna be the first team to lose or the first team to win? So
It's true.
Setting a precedent while being the first team to win is fucking great.
All right.
Now coming over here to 500 nerfs to Holiday. How are you guys feeling after that? Really sucks to see it happen with Franzi unable to finish out the game. How are you guys feeling after?
Our team is very disappointed. The biggest issue being PC hardware, according to Casanova in chat. I can understand. This is if you maybe would have had Frazi in there, probably would have won. Maybe Frazi's issues can be solved, and in your next game you can possibly take it back. We'll have to see. Well played for both sides. I think, honestly, both teams, even with missing a player, the Amber Hand of 500 Holiday nerfs managed to get a lot of incredible plays in with what you had.
Completely turned around in mid game, set so much pressure. It was incredible to see. Watch that team come around.
All right, I think it's time. Let's go ahead and get both teams out of here and get our new 2 sets in. Let's open a new room. I think that's a good idea. Perhaps it is something to do with the actual... Whoops, I'm not queuing. What am I doing? Pure habit. Let's go ahead and get that party code. I'll send this to you, Plasma. Let's distribute this to the teams. This is the new one. All right, and I'll go ahead. Duplicate heroes disabled, experimental enabled. All right. Say give them a point to compensate. That's a good, fair idea. For unfortunately having to lose a team member, I will go ahead. We'll go back to the match results, and 500 holiday nerfs will receive a single victory point for having to deal with their PC issues. Remember, folks, this is all for fun. I think that is a very fair. Fair move.
A big thing to remember is that this is a game for fun, not a game for
this is a tournament for fun.
Yeah.
This is an exhibition tourney. I want to see a lot of off-meta plays. I want to see a lot of builds. All right.
We have the next team coming in.
Who are our teams here?
We have Team The Bees.
The Bees.
Versus Gummy Clusters with a double shrimp emoji.
Double shrimp emoji. Let's talk to, I believe, who's the team captain for The Bees?
Team captain for The Bees is now, I believe it would be Tom over here. Okay, I'm gonna be on. The dyslexia is hitting hard right now.
Tomasito.
I cannot pronounce that. Yes,
Tomasito.
So while the other team comes in here, we're gonna just get the pregame interview.
Okay.
Team The Bees, your team captain. How are you guys feeling coming into this right now? How are you feeling?
Pretty good.
Any strategies you wanna? Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you fine. Any strategies you guys want to give us? What was your plans going into this match? What are your plans overall for the tournament? How are you feeling?
So we did not manage to play a game with all 5 of our members until right now. Sorry, all 6 of our members. I don't know what I'm saying. We're here to have fun. We're here to troll and hopefully give them a run for their money.
We've got a question for him, Plasma. Do you feel that the lack of in-game practice may lead to a lack of cohesion on your part, or do you feel confident enough that you can push through that? Did that go through? Oh, whoops. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Tom?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. No, sorry. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Do you feel that the lack of practice on your part will lead to a lack of cohesion in the game, or do you think you can push through that?
I believe we can push through this because we have been playing a lot. It was just with 5, not 6.
Understood. Thank you for your input.
5 shifted.
All right.
Coming on over to the other team here, Team Gummy Clusters, and sadly we weren't able to get your shrimps on the official board. How are you guys feeling coming into this?
Do you remember you have to bind party chat in order to be able to speak?
Tim is having some problems.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Gotta love the technical difficulties.
It wouldn't be a alpha game tournament without some scuff.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. We can hear you now. Sorry about that.
Okay, fantastic.
So just to do the question again, how are you feeling?
One more time for me, please.
How are you feeling, team captain? How's your team feeling coming into this first round? What's the vibes? What are you feeling?
I think we're feeling pretty good about it. I think you know, we've already got Skelly who's warmed up.
That is fair.
The rest of us, I think we've been doing our planning. We've got things laid out, and I think we're ready to go.
All right.
As far as everything is concerned in that sense.
We've got two incredibly
I think we're gonna crush it.
Yeah, two incredibly confident teams. I think we just go straight into the pick ban and get into the next game.
As you guys know, pick ban system. We're gonna go pick ban, then pick all the way through. Team captains, make your call. Heads or tails? Which one you going for?
Tails.
He goes with tails, thinking tails never fails, but today it does. It was heads. The bees, it is your first pick. Who you taking?
We are picking Viscous first.
Viscous. Finally seeing play. It's true.
All right, Team Gummy Clusters, who are you taking?
Sorry?
Team Gummy Clusters, it is now your turn to pick. Who do you guys want?
We're going to be going with Lash first pick.
Lash first pick. They want Skeleton on that flog build that they saw. Indeed, takes it again. Big player, but knowing that...
Bees, it is now your turn for a ban. Who you banning?
I would just quickly like to confirm that if we ban something, we can pick it later.
Yes, if you ban someone, you're banning it for the other team. You can still take that character.
All right, then we would like to ban Wrecker.
Whoa, that is an incredibly incredibly off-meta pick as a ban. Banning Wrecker is insane. They must have some kind of inside information to this team.
Well, I am curious to see what's going on with that ban. All right, Gummy Clusters, who's your first ban?
In particular, the flog lash that he is using is based solely around mobility. We saw him build it last game. It is not a typical flog lash. It's not burst. The only burst that he gets out of it is tank buster. That is why he is able to build it. Lo-Fi asking the correct questions in chat. Why is flog lash? Yes. It's this particular flog is really a misnomer for the build. It's mostly mobility lash. It's annoying, pestering little mosquito lash.
Once again, Team Gummy Clusters, it's your turn. Who you want to ban?
Slightly worse slam. I would agree that is probably more along the lines of what we're seeing.
I think we are going to ban Dynamo.
Dynamo getting a ban. We haven't even seen Dynamo in play yet. Again, playing against the team itself.
All right, coming on board, the Bees. What is your pick?
Ivy.
Inside, they knew they wanted Ivy. Off rip.
Tomasito grabbing the Ivy immediately. Will we see melee Ivy? I think it is possibly time. Get it in there.
All right, coming back over to Gummy Clusters. Who you taking?
Did Skeleton imbue Surge on Dive last game? It's possibly true.
A lot of
very interesting picks so far.
Mo.
Oh,
Mo.
We see the moandkrill pick. It is the first time we have seen Mo in the tournament along with Viscous. Which player is taking it?
And we see Iron
Hoove, the Mo player.
Main.
There we go.
Getting their character in a tournament like this, that's big. That's big.
Now, what will we see out of Mo? What is an off-meta build for Mo? Possibly melee, possibly less tank, possibly gun Mo would be a fascinating thing to see.
The Bees, it is now your turn. Who are we banning?
Oh, you didn't say that in.
You already asked what we're banning?
Who are you guys banning?
Infernus.
Infernus as a ban.
There.
Infernus as a ban is a fascinating pick.
A very annoying character, even in off meta. Just Afterburn itself can be a problem.
Melee Lash is legal. We might see Skelly make a lateral turn into
Gummy
Melee
Cluster.
Lash.
Who are you banning?
This is our next ban.
This is your next ban, correct?
Skeleton says no.
I think let's go with Calico.
Calico,
Calico.
banned. No more bingus in this game to be seen.
Seeing how well support Calico was last game, definitely feels like they want to shut that down instantly. Because we saw its power. We saw what it can do.
We did see what it was done.
Okay, coming on over to the Bees. We're doing straight picks. Who you taking?
We would like to have Trapper.
The first experimental.
What in the world? We've not
experimental.
We have not seen Trapper in play yet. This is a fascinating move.
I am shocked. I knew some people might pull experimentals, and honestly, Trapper's probably the best one to take out of all of them.
Trapper and Viscous Lane is a fascinating pick.
Trapper, just a lot of like the silence webs, being able to put barrier on teammates. Very good characters. Definitely going to be a problem for that team. Gummy clusters. Who are you taking?
We're going for Warden next.
Warden. Not been played yet. Interesting pick. Who will take the Warden? Tim going in with Warden. I don't know if
he's willing to change the world.
I don't know if I've ever seen Tim change the world. This will be a fascinating play.
Back on over to Bees. Who you taking?
This, I have been informed, apparently this is psychological warfare. Tomasito has arachnophobia.
Debuffing your own teammates. What a play.
What a play.
Honestly, you gotta respect it. We see Bees here thinking about what their move's gonna be. A reminder, Bees, you do have to pick.
Here, the first one, I'm sorry. We'd like to pick Mirage.
Mirage.
Praising the Jin.
Nashala be praised. We have average on Mirage, trying to make me proud as a Mirage main. We will see how it plays out for average in this game.
Back over to you, Gummy Clusters. Who you picking? Two options left here.
Gummy Clusters also appears to have a player down.
We will be taking Bebop.
Bebop. Another Bebop.
Possibly another ult Bebop. Maybe a melee bop. Punch bop is allowed in this.
Oh, and I know who's on Bebop because I know that name. That is Killer, who is a very high rank player and a very good Bebop.
Ask?
Oh, I did not, but you can take your pick.
All right, we would like Haze.
Another Haze?
Ectoplasm has returned.
Gummy Clusters, your pick?
I think we're going for Yamato next.
Yamato. Another Yamato pick is a fascinating move.
But who's going to play is the real question.
We may see it out of Ectoplasm. I understand your concern, Auntie. This was always part of the broadcast. We are doing a tournament. This is a tournament. This is how it works.
All right, I'd like to give our last pick.
You may.
Wrecker.
And they take 2 experimentals on their team.
2 experimental heroes is fascinating.
It very much feels like they wanted to confirm Wrecker by banning him for the other team.
They wanted to ban Wrecker so that no one could take it.
I'm very interested in what they do.
Gummy Clusters, who is your Yamato?
I believe Dubert is our Yamato.
Dubert is your Yamato.
Selected it yet.
Dubert,
right,
you may go ahead and lock Yamato in.
Here.
Oh no, Chili is.
Oh.
Oh wait.
It appears they don't know who's playing who, so...
I've made a clerical error. May I change my Yamato pick to 7?
Okay. Seeing as how
I think that's
fine.
hasn't hasn't took 7. I think that's
There
fine.
are no more
That's
picks
fine.
or bans, so that's allowed. We can allow that.
Yeah. Besides, do we really think they took Wrecker to counter the Yamato pick?
Will be
Who are they gonna go for?
Viper.
Viper,
the lizard.
Big
We might see a
lizard.
wizard lizard.
A wizard lizard would be fascinating. I have been told to play wizard lizard multiple times. Perhaps a melee lizard is in the works here as well. Let's find out. We're going to go ahead into this second match between Gummy Clusters. And who was the yellow team again? I forget.
The bees.
The bees, that's right. The
man,
bees. The bees versus Gummy Clusters. I spaced out there for a minute. All right. Going back in, let's take a look. You can see these source textures underneath the field. We will turn back. I am going the wrong direction. Oh, no.
Well, everyone loads in. I'm going to any percent a piss lock real quick. Someone hit the timer.
Piss lock run. The city has loaded in. For the gin, we hear from Average. A lot of individuals going through. All right, let's start out here on the blue lane. I want to see how this Mirage against Bebop Warden. This is a very, very bad combo to go out against. However, it appears we only have... Oh! Our Mirage actually sped in, it appears, somehow. Got in there before anyone else did. A little bit of a ring around the rosy. Parry used.
All right, what have I missed?
Not a whole lot. Watching an incredible amount of damage go in on blue. I'm going to check in on one of our experimental lanes over here. We've got a Wrecker. We're seeing some of the experimental heroes used. No meta on these heroes because there is no meta. We have not seen these in actual play in the real game. Wrecker has not been released yet. Hero labs are strong in this game.
That is true. The upside of picking experimentals is solely off the fact that since they don't have a confirmed meta, you can do whatever you want on them and not be penalized. The downside is
you are playing an unreleased hero.
Yeah. As we've seen with Schlork can be strong, but at the current moment, his ult just doesn't work. So by picking him, you're down an ult.
A lot of damage thrown in on this lane over on Park, over on Green. There is a lot of burst. You see Skeleton Man pinging out. Absolutely insane.
Oh, Bebop gets a snatch. Oh, Mirage is down. Tornado too early. Rookie mistake.
The stream has appeared to die a little bit. It looks like we're back. We're back. Okay. A lot of kills just happened. Sorry about that, folks.
Whoa. What a... Funny enough, I do believe the Bees made a mistake by not banning Bebop. Because if you know who is on Bebop, you know they are an Ascendant player.
This is an Ascendant Bebop.
They know Bebop. They know how to play the character. We're seeing it right now, just dominating in the lane.
Dominating in lane, but what is this play? It appears to be Punch Bop.
Punch Bop.
Oh, we've lost the Viper. We have lost Ectoplasm. Just to recap, we've seen...
What's going on?
3 kills.
Ecto just crashed trying to buy healing right.
I see.
Okay. All right.
Most functional Deadlock instance.
All right.
Healing right was too strong.
Stable Deadlock match. Yeah.
Punch Bop is kind of meta. That is true.
I believe it not to be meta. As the Bebop player and someone who talks a lot in the Bebop discords with other Bebop players, I can tell you Punch Bop isn't meta as per se.
Punch Bop is not as meta.
The only option you currently have at the moment.
Average being taken down by that Bebop laser. This is an incredible show of strength from Gummy Clusters.
Yes, see, because the current issue with Bebop, as we feel, as a lot of the Bebop players feel, is Bebop's not just in a good spot with a lot of nerfs, a lot of changes to Spirit. Gun is easy to counter. Bomb, a lot of people don't really know. Unless you're really good at bomb, you aren't going to get a lot off. So it's not going to be as strong. So punch feels like the only option you can play. But we see here, just showing their power.
Just an insane amount of burst. Unfortunately, it's not even that he's using meta items to get that damage off. That is just Bebop. Gummy Clusters is very happy to have their on-meta pick right now.
They know exactly who to play. They have very good picks across the board. Two of their three people on their team got their mains. Insane choices. It is questioning, when you think about it, was the Bees making smart bans?
It is possible that the Bees did pick those bans on purpose. However, we're seeing a lot of interesting play out of... Oh my god! A lot of damage coming out of our Wrecker that you can see appears to be building strictly gun.
Wrecker is known to have a pretty good gun.
Or sorry, not Wrecker, Trapper.
Almost an incredible play out of here. We did just, I don't know if you caught it, Baron, but over here on the Wrecker lane, we did witness a little bit of what their current plan is with Wrecker and Ivy. They're planning to pick up Wrecker and throw him at the opponents while he's ulting.
This is fascinating. I am all here for this. Picking up Wrecker and throwing him in is a great play.
We see the Bebop gank just decimating. Again, incredible. When someone, because the teams were balanced to be everyone got a high rank. Everyone has someone that plays high rank lobbies or is high rank, and everyone got someone who is on the lower class. So seeing a high rank get their main, incredible.
Unfortunately, I think this melee lane is going to backfire a little bit for Walnut. Walnut is forced, getting the healing right and a divine ward to balance all of the burst melee that they just took. What is average building here? We've got healing right, extra. What a mystic expansion.
Oh my.
This is Tornado Mirage. I've never seen it done.
Incredible. And over here, not building. Normally, if anyone on Bebop who plays Bomb is having the game just as good as this, they would be fully playing into Bomb. But they're not. They're just mailing. They're just throwing hands. Bebop, the pit fighter.
Melee
Bebop
everyone. Becoming a problem.
The hooks are on point. The punches are hitting hard. We're witnessing what may just be Bebop's sweep.
This is pretty oppressive, what we're seeing. Huge, incredible fight coming out on Park. Laser coming in. Cube committed. Managing to get out alive. Punches going in. And they still cannot kill this Viscous. Finally going down. Let's check in with our moandkrill. Looks like what we're seeing is some sort of disable build.
I do remember Iron speaking to me about this. I do believe their plan is to do what we have dubbed turn off button Mo.
Turn off button Mo. I see the idea. The disarm, disarm,
echo shard, disarm.
Fascinating.
Maybe even a silence.
Mainly playing moandkrill mostly as a support, less as a full initiator, just disabling an enemy player for upwards of 10 to 13 seconds.
Sometimes even longer. I tested that style of build. It can get up there. Something else to notice.
It sounds absolutely gnarly, Plasma. I'm not going to lie.
There's a haze on their team, and Mo can just look at that haze and completely turned them off.
shut it down. And in fact, there are a lot of gun-based characters on the enemy team. I hate to say it, I think Gummy Clusters might have this in the bag, with both a insane punch Bebop and a complete disarm Mo. That is a fascinating build to go with. I think Gummy Clusters has their strategy down. Checking in with this Wrecker.
They definitely got a lot of characters they want. Smart picks, playing well. We're definitely
7 ult committed. I think they might get the Wrecker out. Oh, Venom going to take him down.
Off.
Sadly. Let's check in with this Viper. What is this Viper building? It
so
appears
far,
to be
too crazy.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. I don't believe what I'm seeing. This is, I think, in the most spirit of the anti-meta mashup, a Viper that does not slide.
An anti-slide Viper.
Okay, the first slide I've seen, but sitting in, using Quicksilver to reload the gun, it is a pure, only using slide to get out of fights. This is fascinating out of Ecto. It is a complete and total subversion of what you think you are supposed to do. No sliding, no close corners.
You definitely look, to no close quarters, no backup mag. The only item
incredible
they have
parry.
Worth for Spirit.
Tomasito taken down. Wow. Mostly Spirit Viper as well. This is an incredibly off-meta build. Checking back in with the Bebop. It appears we're committing to full punch bop, getting the slowing hex on the spirit damage, mostly used to slow the players down and get them into close range. I wonder if we will see a Witchmail buy.
I believe not even Witchmail. I think they're just gonna, once they get the hook in, then have the slowing hex just go straight hands, which is why I'm thinking the other team, they have to buy rebuttal. Because if they can buy rebuttal and get some parries off,
the biggest
going
play,
to turn it around.
The biggest play that Bees can take on right now is rebuttal builds. Oh, the tornado!
How clean, how effective that is. Diving Mirage, he's caught out alone. He waits to parry, he goes down.
Fascinating, fascinating work.
It makes you wonder, with the way Bebop's playing, why not Trophy Hunter?
Why not Trophy Hunter? That is very odd. 7 ult committed again. Tomasito almost taking him out. Tomasito taken down again. Unfortunately, that Ivy not necessarily working out well for them. It is a melee Ivy build. Unfortunately, I think the green lane is just being diffed.
I do want to see what Tim is doing, because so far, we don't really have a tell of what the build is. My best guess would be Super Sustain. He has Spirit, Lifesteal, Extra Regen. I'm really wondering what's going on.
Are you seeing what I am seeing over here? There is a Trapper wire that is just into the ceiling. How has he done that? That's incredible.
Again, that is one of the key things of playing with experimental characters. Just, you can do funky stuff like that.
Do strange things. I like what we're seeing. An earn play coming out of Walnut, immediately dropped, realizing that it was a terrible idea. I wanted to see it happen, but they've realized that there is a big fight.
Oh, Bebop got parried! Bebop got parried, and we saw their health drop.
So, will they be able to take this out? Unfortunately, I don't think it's possible. Spiders have been dropped. The Jin is displeased. Mirage taken down. Unfortunately, this is just an incredibly strong combo to go with. This Bebop, incredible stuff we're seeing out of them. Oh, Wrecker being dropped in. Oh my god. Incredible.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
I think that's the best play we're going to see all day.
Very interesting use of meta terms. Meta things. Bebop going in for this Wrecker. Getting a single bomb off, 2 bombs off.
Oh my god, you can just see the melee damage.
The melee is not even... The bombs aren't even the problem. It's the punches.
The early crushing fist by just pure...
Yes. Early crushing fist, not even.
We're definitely seeing 2. So far, Gummy Clusters has been doing a very good job sticking together. They've been doing a very good job moving as a group.
Meanwhile, Bees is just all over the map trying to gain some sort of ground. However, Gummy Clusters...
They're not really moving together.
Losing ectoplasm. The schmovement. The schmovement out of Walnut.
Phantom 4 Viscous player. They know their way around the Viscous. They know the movements. They are experienced. We're going to see a lot of plays out of them.
All right, let's check back in with our builds. Looks like the Wrecker is running less meta and more just trying to deal with individual players on the team. Wrecker going for a cultist sacrifice. Oop. Getting dropped on. It appears this Wrecker is playing 4 spiders.
Interesting. The experimental characters are going to be very interesting.
Walnut coming in.
Wrecker drops in.
Wrecker dropping in, taking out Skeleton. That is an incredible play.
That Wrecker is going to be very good for team fights, especially if you're able to drop in without being seen. The amount of damage you can do on it is just absurd.
Who finally coming in? Let's double check this disarm Mo. Off button Mo. Forced to retreat. Stun coming in for Walnut.
Oh, and we all know who showed up and what's happening.
And there is the Bebop, of course.
The pit fighter is
negated.
Here. The hands are
laser
being
coming
thrown.
in.
Silence wave.
The insanity that we just saw out of this Bebop. Laser into cancel just to punch anyway. The full commitment to punch bop. Oh, what a hook! What a hook. Unfortunately, average is just deleted. I have to say, I think Gummy Clusters putting the shrimp in Shrimply the best.
Yeah, I feel like a big note here is we're going to see just how good people are at their characters, especially how good Bebop has been, which I feel like now most teams are going to try and target ban off of Bebop.
Especially later on in the tourney, we are going to see immediate player bans. They are going to have to take something back. Hail Mary thrown in for that hook. Laser coming in. Laser committed.
Not an ult Bebop, so it's not going to do as much damage as we saw last game.
Lash coming in. Wrecker throwing in an ult, not getting anything out of it. Gummy Clusters just absolutely dominating this field. Staying grouped, staying in range. Let's see what Tomasito's doing here. Still running mostly melee, but not able to capitalize due to the oppressive nature of the melee Bebop we're seeing. 2 players down. Checking in with our Wrecker. Wrecker is playing it mostly by the book.
The current siege going on over here on this Walker, just 7 ult, silence wave moandkrill, and look at them. They go in, they get the Walker, they get out.
Tomasito managing to completely disable Ecto's Viper. Incredible work. Rapper, Trapper. I'm so sorry. I keep screwing that up.
Oh, Tim ulting.
Yeah, here we're seeing.
He wants Viscous done.
We are seeing the disarm Mo in action. Checking in with Average. Average using Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge. Oh, incredible tornado. Throwing a lot of damage in, but unfortunately, I think they are just going to be...
Tornado Mirage can be good, but they need help with their team. They need teammates there to help support them, and
yes, it is just not enough. 20 almost soul lead, 20k. We are getting to the point where
we're just seeing a big part of Deadlock that that the current Bees is currently just not doing well, which is rolling as a team, rolling as a unit.
Yes.
Too much going off on your own.
Split
too much
push
solo play
from the haze, trying to get a 6K item. It looks like having 2 players rotating immediately. It's just not enough. Not enough.
Just look at Gummy Clusters. Mo, Bebop, 7. So far, they've just been moving as a unit.
Yes. And we're seeing that a lot.
They know that they can just steamroll, and we're gonna it's probably gonna be a steamroll game here. Oh, the healing rescue beam out of Mo. Interesting.
So a support disarm Mo as a play style is not seen too often. Very fascinating stuff. Ult committed. Ult committed from Skeleton, but nothing to gain from it.
Hazel goes off. Oh, big tornado. I think that might get him.
That right is the end of Skeleton Man. Bebop parried. Lot of damage thrown in.
Our blue walker is under attack.
What we saw just now, though, out of Mirage is definitely what we need to see more of. Notice how the second they got the tornado off.
Yes, unfortunately, that 7 ult is just too much, especially with the Bebop in. Spider going along the field.
But yes, what we saw there is the second Mirage tornado. Lash couldn't really move, so team collapsed on him. That's a kill. That's what they gotta focus on.
This laser just doing its oppressive work, even not playing a for ult, managing to do a ton of damage.
In comes the ball.
The stun,
creating space.
Bebop low health. Stopped.
A Hail Mary.
Parried, unfortunately.
Oh my.
Tomasito not able to capitalize. Oh, Bebop almost killed. Still parried.
We are witnessing. Holy.
The sustain on this Bebop. Unbelievable. Cannot be killed.
And we even see, too, no stamina to it.
No stamina. Doing all of this strictly with just punch items, weighted shots. Bullet resist, playing it by the book. Punch Bop, insane work. Viper has now committed to sliding, but committing to only Spirit. It's just enough to kill. Average thrown out of the game. Venom doesn't even let him hit the ground. The slam.
They're running Urn. Oh, and we get to see a little bit of Tim's build here. Looks like he's playing Movement Warden.
Movement Warden.
Foot surge of power.
Just
looks like he's going fast.
Full ult committed.
Oh, the grab. And it looks like it's over for Walnut.
I think we are going to have to call it. I don't know if it's comebackable for Bees.
We're definitely seeing a problem with Bees. Didn't get a lot of what they told us. They didn't get to play a lot of games with each other, and it definitely shows as they're playing alone.
No cohesion. There is no. They have to farm, but they cannot get the farm because they cannot stay alive as individuals long enough for Gummy Clusters.
Even look at them on the map. You see Hayes is going off doing her own thing. Rekka's trying to support. Trapper's overextended. Ivy's by herself.
Yes.
As we look at Gummy Clusters, they're very close to each other. If someone gets attacked, gets ganked, someone else is there to support. This is teamwork at its finest.
Great Hazel reducing the rescue beam from Mo with healing tempo is insane. Wait a minute, we appear to have a rare Super Lash on the field. Skeleton Man appears to be locked in place.
Look at he's fixed.
Unstick Hero appears to have fixed that problem. Let's check back in.
Even looking. Oh, the Wrecker is not doing much. We see Bebop just hunting down Viscous. God, not building bombs, but it doesn't matter because those stacks are massive.
Let's check in, Plasma, because I think we need to have a meta discussion here. The Viper appears to have built Interesting.
Oh.
The Viper is building into Burst Fire. Tank Buster appears to be playing towards Venom. Do we count that as being on meta?
I think it is off meta enough. If we look at the reverb buy, I believe this is what the nature of what we've heard as the spirit lizard is. They're
Wizard
using burst
lizard.
fire. Yeah, they're using burst fire to get that little extra bit of damage. A lot of it's into just Venom, Tank Buster, reverb.
True. The Burst Fire being really the only meta buy, it does make sense. moandkrill.
And at the end of the day, it's not like we can ban every single meta item. Some things are going to get in, and that's
I'm looking
fine.
for point deductions is what I'm taking a look at. Warden building mostly for burst and movement. The 7, interestingly enough, is playing just for balls. In fact, what is this 7 building? It appears to be ball 7.
Well, it looks like it. They got slow, Mystic Vaughn, slowing Hex 2. They just seem to just be just a slowing demon.
Full
Purely
send
existing to
ball.
slow team down. It works too incredibly with the Bebop. Once Bebop pulls someone in, they can just slow them down and keep them there. That's a free kill.
That is a free kill. Average has committed the teleport just to get the unstoppable buff. Unfortunately, I don't think it is going to be enough. Patron transform, incredible hook. Average is out of the game. moandkrill ult. It's just
7
over.
has ult here. It looks like they're going dead. 7 has ult.
Wait. Wrecker ult committed.
Big damage. 7
Incredible damage.
Are hurting. They have to back. 7's down.
Nice work.
We're looking. It looks like they have to back.
The server itself having to slow down. My stream turned into a PowerPoint presentation.
Same
Unfortunately,
on my end too. That
slow server frame.
That Wrecker ult hit so hard it fucked with the with the frame
With the
rate.
actual server. Wow.
I need help.
We're witnessing. Damn. The lizard gets caught by a stray trapper spider, even after death.
Stuns coming in from the ball.
Big war note. The ball is putting in work, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. 16 kill streak on the Bebop.
That is
incredible show of mastery.
an insane show of mastery, and I think even with how overpowered that team was, a show of how the tournament is meant to be played. Let's go to the post-match interview.
We're gonna come on board here with the winning team, Gummy Clusters. How are you feeling after that game?
I'm having a heart attack.
well, we hope you get that sorted out. We hope you don't succumb to the heart attack.
I love Henny.
Coming over here on the
incredible
beach,
stuff.
Coming after that game, how are you guys feeling?
We're feeling like our wrecker thing did do something.
It was powerful enough to slow down the server even for just a moment. We think there was a lot of good play in that, but unfortunately, moandkrill and Bebop, I think that disarm just goes to show that might be an actual meta build in the making.
Yes, that was the Bebop was incredibly strong. Yeah, I will immediately sign that.
All right, well,
I was just gonna put. I never want to fight whoever that goo was. I
that
never
viscous
want to fight them again.
that viscous ball was incredible. That ball build that wasn't truly a meta ball build. It was pure ball. Pure ball, pure stun, pure spirit burn. Definitely a hell of a game. All right, folks. Players, please return to the Discord. We will get the next group in. All right. Understood. Let's go ahead and get the next group in here. That, I believe, is 3 full points for Gummy Clusters. So let me go ahead and update the score. 3 full points for Gummy Clusters is absolutely insane, especially from, or sorry, 2 full points for Gummy Clusters after what we just saw. Absolutely insane stuff. Yes. Absolutely. I think, too, for showing good sport in the Wrecker throw strat that they had, we will award the bees with 1 point. That is...
Watching Ivy throw Wrecker in and just...
Yes.
Instantly blow up.
Absolutely,
Lash.
absolutely insane team play from what we just saw. Let's get our next group of teams in here. Who do we have?
Coming up next, we have Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me. They're up immediately again, start of the second round. And the team that had a bye last round, I don't know how to say it because it's German. But I do know the English version. Yes, which is German for crypt snakes, and I've been told by Boo it's meant for crypt, as in where they lay the dead, not the LA Street Gang.
I understand. that is interesting. Well, let's go ahead and get them in here. Go ahead and send them the code from before.
Yep, captains, the code is in the chat I have for all of you. So if you guys can start filling in. Now we're gonna see Gummy Clusters does get the bye this round, so they get to sit back, relax, enjoy,
bask in the glory.
An
absolutely incredible set of game that we just saw.
They made everything they used look meta. Purely off of teamwork.
Absolutely incredible strats that we've seen. It goes to show that I think where Deadlock is going to succeed in the future is in a sort of off-meta, build. Like, there are builds in this game we've not seen yet that will be incredibly strong and incredibly powerful. All right. We see Team Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me filling in. Now we are currently waiting for the Crypt Snakes to join in. All right. Now, interestingly enough, Tall Women Who Can Hurt Me, correct me if I'm wrong, was this not the team that had Lou? No. Or was that... that was the other one. That was Holiday Nerfs, yes. 500 Holiday Nerfs. Understood. Yes. Tall Women also appears to be missing a player. They may just be on a bathroom, maybe grabbing food. Who knows? It's possible. They are missing Jay.
Currently at her computer. Give it a minute.
Understandable. We're waiting for everyone to come in. We're looking at the new team here who got a bye in the first round. We got Boo, who is team captain. Their team's filling in. Fresh team, so we're going to see what their strategies are, what they're going for. And one of the team captains here, let's go for the final team captain interview of the day. Boo, team captain, how are you feeling coming into this?
Do be aware, too, you need to have party chat bound in order to speak. Boo, you there?
Hello? Yep,
there we go.
Just ask the question again. How are you feeling coming into this game?
Hello?
How are you guys feeling coming into this tournament?
Not sure.
Not sure.
Wait, so now?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Are you
and
able?
Any strategies you want to give us, Boo, if you can?
Is Boo unable to hear us? That is unfortunate.
I wonder.
Boo, if you've got stream up, just bring the stream up and unmute me so you can hear us both. Because then you can just talk to us. There will just be a short delay.
Classic Deadlock scuff.
It is
the real charm of the game.
The unfortunate truth that we have to deal with is that this is an alpha game. There are going to be issues with going through it. It's just not working for me. That's odd. Because we can hear you when you speak. Go ahead and just use chat for right now. Could you do it in Discord? We could actually. We could just bring him in here.
Yeah, we could just drag him in here.
I'll put him in. Let's see. Where
Bring
is
him
he?
to the cool room.
Where is he?
He is.
Oh, there he is. Boo-hoo.
The team's at top. Yep.
Yeah. Move to VIP booth. There we go. Boo, can you hear us now?
Yes, now it's working. The button didn't work for some reason.
We heard you for a little bit. That was very odd. All right. So go ahead and answer the questions that we had for you, and then we'll just keep you in here for the pick ban phase.
All right.
You communicate with your team back and forth.
So the first question, strategies, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't have any specifically. I will be honest, we only managed to get like one game in with almost everyone. So we didn't get too much time together. But I think we can still figure something out.
Understood. Understood.
We have a general idea of what each person is going to build, which is definitely a lot more than what you get if you play with random people.
Right, right.
So based off of that, we should be decent enough, I'd say.
Okay. Duly noted. All right. Why don't you go back to your, or at least let's do the coin flip, get you into pick ban.
Yeah. Let's do the coin flip real quick. Boo, while you're here, heads or tails, take the call.
Heads.
Going for heads, and it's not going to be heads, it's going to be tails this time around.
Oh.
Well, darn.
Oh, well.
All right. Why don't you go back in? Anyone who has party chat on your team can communicate your pick bans, or we can just drag you back into VIP every time it's your turn.
Let's see if someone else can communicate via team chat.
Can anyone else on Crypt, can you communicate via the party chat? Doesn't appear so. Wonder if it's a server issue.
Maybe.
It's possible. All right. Well, if that's the case, we'll just we'll keep you in here and then bounce you back and forth.
Hello?
Ah.
We did actually speak about what we're gonna ban.
Okay.
Well, we just heard someone over there.
Yeah, someone can actually
be heard,
So why don't you
we'll let
rejoin?
you go back to your team, Boo.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
I think mine works.
Okay. We'll have you communicate that as the representative then.
Good.
All right, so the coin flip was decided is going to be given to Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me on the first pick. Who you guys taking?
McGinnis has been grabbed. We should have seen that coming for sure, but there is a wild card, which is the entire Amberhand team of Crypt. Crypt and Schlangen, it is now your pick.
What are you guys taking over there, you snakes? What are you going for?
We're gonna take Mo.
I wonder where Mo is going. I was gonna say. Yeah, no. The mole. It is. Oh, it's Dizzy Lizard? My God. For the rank 1 moandkrill. That is insane. A viable celebrity in our own midst. Let's go to our first bans.
Yeah, first band's coming out here. How are we feeling? Tall woman, who you banning?
We're gonna be banning Viscous.
Viscous ban. The Viscous
ban.
main bans his main. They're definitely thinking on what they want to do
The
strategy
reverse
wise.
strategy just to get Viscous in the game is fascinating to me. I find it odd, but also very viable.
All right, coming on to snakes. Who are you guys banning?
There appears to be some deliberation.
Definitely thinking who they want to get rid of. Reminder, the floor is your snakes. Who's the ban?
We're gonna ban Shiv.
Banning Shiv.
Fascinating.
Getting Shiv out of there. Definitely a smart move because Ant is known to be a pretty good Shiv player.
That is a very, very good pick. So we'll see who the next pick is.
Come back onto the picks here. What are you going for?
We're discussing.
They are discussing. I find it fascinating.
All right, we're gonna take Haze.
Haze. All right. That is fair enough. Picking the Haze, they may go with a dual dagger meta, dual dagger punch build. We would love to see that. That is very off meta and very, very interesting. Did you say that in game?
Snakes, it's your pick.
I would like to see perhaps another experimental hero pick out of a team to maybe.
We're gonna take Lash.
Oh, fascinating pick. Getting Lash definitely gets them a lot of good stuff in their favor. Who is going to be on the Lash? Nero. Interesting. This could be fascinating. Now, I believe this is the second ban, correct?
This is the second ban now. What are we going with, tall woman?
We're discussing.
The deliberation. Absolutely. Just a very... What do you even think they ban in this situation?
Honestly, I think they ban Ivy. I thought they were going to do Geist, but Ivy.
Ivy banned.
Ivy banned. Okay, I think they're targeting Boo. Boo is a good Viscous. He's a good Ivy. They're keeping him off his mains.
They're trying to keep him off of his mains. That's fair. So let's see what they pick, if that is the case.
Now we got to come over here to Snakes. Who you banning? Wonder who are they gonna pick?
Interesting pick would be Abrams to remove Breadstick from his main.
I would even argue, I'd say make him play Abrams. Since melee Abrams is banned, I would say get rid of Paradox. Because Brett is known as a melee player, and we saw his melee Paradox is very good.
The bans are almost more evil in that way where you have to counter ban.
Yes. We're seeing it now. Like, just last match we saw it. If you do not ban someone off their main,
ban Wraith.
They
Wraith
banned
ban.
Wraith.
Wraith.
Fascinating.
Trying to keep Wraith away. All right, coming over to Tall Woman. It is now your turn for the pick.
Tall Woman, give us your pick.
I've messed up again. I keep pressing talk instead of...
I think you should just let me announce it, because then you're not doubled in.
That is true.
Just let me know which one's next.
Yep, I got you.
I did come in through the game, right? I did. Oh.
I didn't hear you come
I just saw their pick. They did not announce it. They have picked Calico for
Calico pick.
Zippy the Squirrel. All right, so with the Sapphire Flame picking Calico.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I picked up on it pretty quickly. That's all the bans, right?
That is, we are out of bans. It's pure pick now.
All right, picking for Krypton. Go ahead, pick your next hero.
Interesting. If I could make a prediction, I think they take Geist.
Geist
Cam
would be
is
a very good pick in this.
Cam is a Geist main. He plays a lot of Geist, so getting a main here definitely helps. When they already have a main with Mo, it's gonna help a lot, especially to counteract. Because at the end of the day, it does feel like a battle of mains. It feels like who can get their main character and who can do their funky stuff with said.
Yes, and Zippy, we're kind of aware.
Next.
They took Geist.
Do it.
They took Geist. We are aware of the doubling thing, and that you guys are muting stream. That's why I'm gonna start communicating what's next. Tall Women, it is your pick.
Interesting to think what they're gonna go with. I think they go with Paradox. Just let
Aaron,
Brad
you're not
get.
coming through the game for me.
So you're not able to hear me when I do this? How about now?
Perfect.
Okay. I wasn't in the window. That's why it happened. Yeah, Tall Women, it is now your pick.
We're gonna go with Paradox.
Paradox. All right.
Give Brett his Paradox. He's going to, which I think Cam is going to run melee Geist, so we're gonna see a little punch off in that lane.
All right, Krypton, are you ready with your next pick? Krypton?
I believe they're discussing. They definitely are thinking about who they're taking.
We're gonna take Raven.
Raven is an interesting choice.
Raven
wow. Is a fascinating pick because he still has, that is essentially playing a character that has a handicap in that they don't have a third ability. It is just another Wraith, just another Wraith 3. That is fascinating.
Yeah, it is.
Tall Women, it is now your go. What is your pick?
500 holiday nerfs.
5.
They're taking the entire team. They're picking Holiday, and by doing it by calling out the team they just beat feels a little disrespectful, but
it
you know what?
is
We love
a little
the banter.
disrespectful.
We love the banter.
All right, Krypton, your second to last pick. Who are you going with?
Boost hasn't got a character. Our person of low intelligence hasn't got a character. That Steam profile is killing me.
Sinclair taken. That puts us back with Tall Women. Your final pick.
My Goobert, my main man, Viscous.
Viscous has been taken. As Viscous was banned for the enemy team. That is a full stacked lineup. We'll have to see. Sox is a Viscous main. Krypton, your final pick.
Now it is interesting to see because I didn't think Sox was even going to get a lick of Viscus out today. I thought he was just going to get target banned. He's not
honestly,
going to be a lot player, but
Pocket.
Boo on Pocket.
Pocket anti-meta. What do you think they build? Melee? Gun?
Maybe gun.
Gun would make sense. All right. Boo, go ahead and select your hero. We'll ready up for the game. All right, let's get into match 3. Krypton Schlangen versus Tall Women Who Can Hurt Me.
Definitely looking at Cam on his main. We're looking at the rank 1 moandkrill.
We will
versus
definitely see a lot of higher level play. High level movement coming on from Tall Women. They are rotating. This is a show of dominance. Unfortunately, Krypton not able to spin as fast. I think that's going to affect them in the long run.
They setting dominance out. I'm interested. What is the Raven play going to be?
The Raven play is fascinating. I would like to see what kind of play we get. Melee Raven might be something to see. I have heard that it is viable. Not necessarily meta. Again, there is no meta with Raven. We will have to see how it works out. I am fascinated by the Sinclair.
I think Raven's going to play into her ult. Because I believe if they can time it up right, Lash ult them into a Raven ult, that's a team wipe right there.
That's true.
Interesting seeing Undead already pretty low.
Super low. I think I know what our Sinclair, person of low intellect, has specced into what I think I may have pioneered, which is Gunclair. Gunclair is not used very often, but is incredibly strong if you know how to do it correct. We'll know if he purchases into Mystic Shot. Checking in on the Raven. First thing built was the Bounce, the escape tool. Fascinating stuff. Oop, I have
Cam going down.
Through the skies.
Cam going down, but at the same time, so does Undead.
Lot of burst coming in over on green. There is a lot coming in from the Calico Holiday. But the Amber Hand, Krypton, able to actually hold it down. A lot of burst coming in. Checking out our pocket.
Did you? Ooh. Saw incredible play out of Raven here, using the umbrella to get up in the air and then hit Calico as they were in shop.
Very, very good stuff. Fascinating to see. A lot of the
Definitely
movement
looking
tech.
over here.
Wow.
On the pocket Geist lane.
The burst on the umbrella. I think they're playing an umbrella build.
Fascinating.
You don't see it done.
Gun.
First item is Headshot Booster, which is valid for lane. After lane, we'll have to see how it gets anti-meta, because Headshot Booster into Headhunter is pretty good on Raven. Oh.
Both Lash and Calico low. They're just disengaging.
Not
Got
engaging.
the Raven. It's just in the air, able to look for any little pot shots due to that range.
Checking back in on our pocket lane. Dox is half health. Viscus pushing pocket even further in the air. What are we seeing? Just a healing right. Boo appears to be saving for a 16. For a tier 2. We'll have to see what he is saving for.
Definitely feel like this is going to be a rough lane for them. Boo has played pocket, but it's not, I would say, his main. Cam is on his main, however.
Also
Socks on Viscus. Bread on Punchadox. Definitely going to be a rough time for them.
We may be seeing a support Geist in action.
Support Geist is interesting. I know Cam has dabbled in support Geist a lot.
Your time runs short.
I perhaps think we might see the conduit. Our moandkrill is building Quicksilver Reload. Appears to be maybe a gun mo.
I will say, when it was first announced that this tournament was happening and all the ban builds were being put out there, I did put Gunmo on the ban list.
Really?
But people voted against it. The people said Gunmo should be allowed. So
I honestly agree with him. I don't think Mo's gun is incredibly viable. Insane pushover happening on the... Oh my god, what actually happened over here? Now that we're looking at it, Geist just barely managing to hold their lane in.
But a resource to be spent wisely. Soon you will suffer. Face me.
Checking back in over on green. Almost denied this holiday. Both teams managing to hold everything in pretty well. Mid lane is just barely becoming a problem. Tower almost
and we're
down.
witnessing just how oppressive moandkrill has been, forcing him to back up. Last game we saw Undead did a very good job at applying pressure, but now he's forced to sit in the back.
Dizzy Lizard literally living up to their rank as the #1 moandkrill. As they have asserted multiple times in my chat and in Skeleton Honey's chat, we see it happen. Incredible stuff coming out of this moandkrill.
Funny little fact here, a bit of a DM leak, but when I was speaking with Cyrus earlier, they were talking about how they originally were going to try and have Dizzy Lizard be on their team.
My god, that would have been oppressive.
Which goes to show just how good they are. Look at them. Sneaking behind, instantly goes to help out the lane that they know is struggling.
Oh, Paradox. moandkrill has been ulted. Cube has been committed.
A lot of things going on right now. Mo
usage.
overextending.
Mo is 1 HP. Attempting to get out of here. It may not work.
It looks like they're able to flee.
No.
Oh, but they're just caught by Viscous.
Just enough. Paradox holding on by a thread. Breadstick committing to the full melee build. Having to stay back. The tower on green is down.
Incredible.
While that fight happened, it must have been...
Oh, does
Raven
Holiday
taking
does
it down.
not make it out.
What is the Holiday
do.
building? That is a fair question. Holiday appears to be running
like
melee Holiday, which would make
just like
sense.
Last game.
Holiday making the quick rotate back in. Oh, nope, never mind. On the opposite side of the map, actually going to farm now. Having to make up for that lost farm. Calico. Well, now this is interesting. Calico has not built anything, appears to be saving for a 3600. Once we learn what tier 3 they build, we will learn what Zippy is cooking here. It may be support.
Trophy Hunter.
Trophy Hunter.
It looks like they might just try and play pure
bingus cat maxing. Not quite meta, as most of the meta for Calico is to play burst. Lash ult committed, slam coming down, slam missing because of the ledge.
Raven coming in to support, Lash trying to get out of there.
Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
They are just pushing this lane, and no one on the team has come over to help. No rotations.
Bell 2000 says
pressure.
Cyrus like the melee Ivy Cyrus. Yes, unfortunately, from what I understand, in negotiations with... Oh, hang on. Hazel committed here onto Pocket. That same ult build we saw out of Undead being used again. Yes, Cyrus was possibly going to have a team in this tournament, but unfortunately could not make it, which is totally understandable, totally fine.
It was the way he DM'd me too, I want to say is hilarious, because I randomly got a DM. I was like, oh, Cyrus, and he says, I want to play Oracle 1, I play Melee Ivy. And I didn't know it was him at first. So I was like, huh, is this D Cyrus? Or is this just like some guy cosplaying as him?
Oh, Boodrat managing to
check.
get the fuck out. Managing to escape down into mid to get away from the oppression. However, Sinclair Our person of low intellect using a very high intellect skill, which is to steal the McGinnis ult. Let's see.
And you're right.
Checking in on
gun.
It is a full gun Claire build. We'll probably see a Spirit Shredder bullets committed to it. Fascinating also to pick the kinetic dash. Very interesting. Raven looks to be just building into Raven. A little bit of Quicksilver. It's mostly Gunbrella Raven. Fascinating stuff.
Looks
I would
like
argue
they've
probably
maxed Umbrella the most they can.
Yeah, I would argue probably a meta build when he will be released, but since he is an experimental hero, the lasso. Oh, not working out well in his favor. Will he commit ult here?
The Umbrella isn't up yet. They're probably looking to get that escape. I think they get out.
I think they get out. They
got
do.
Chuked.
Incredible work. Lash.
Looking a big push over here in mid lane. Big push.
Looks like they will finally take this tower. Sapphire Flame managing to eke out their lane trades, but unfortunately still down a Guardian. Gun buff and vitality buff untouched, which I find fascinating. Oh, hang on. Hayes might be going for it.
Sox's health.
No, they are ignoring the bridge buffs. Oh, we've got a very lonely Geist with ult out here. They are avoiding her like the plague. Just ready for that swap to go in. Decent burst going in on Breadstick, who is forced to play back even though he is playing a melee build.
A lot of interesting stuff this match.
Cam is forced.
Mid lane is completely down.
Mid lane is traded 1-to-1 for sure. Raven making the rotation. moandkrill here. Big fight getting ready to happen.
Finally gonna see Raven in a team fight, and he has maxed ult ready for it too.
Yellow is about to be a war zone. There is a lot of burst coming in. Gunclair in the back line.
The ult goes.
The amount. Did you see the size of that Hazel?
Massive. That big Hazel, but it just too much.
Too much coming in. Yes.
Also, if you notice the buy, Nero, Crushing Fist. This is a melee lash.
This is melee lash for sure. Skeleton Honey would be proud, but let's see if he can make it work.
So far, holding off on Yellow, holding the line against Viscous and Warden.
I'm not sure what the play is going to be. Checking in on this holiday, still running the same melee items, but trying to get that crack shot damage off on Lash. They will finally trade evenly. Guardian for Guardian. We will have to see what the fight on Yellow turns into.
Affliction, missing Paradox,
incredible.
In Undead.
Calico running in, taking burst from the pocket.
Oh,
almost
Raven
evenly
going in,
traded.
Big ult. Big Raven ult. Getting the curse off on Calico.
Boo appears to be running gun pocket.
We are witnessing.
No,
Raven ult, while it doesn't do a lot of damage, it's definitely scary. And
yes.
yeah, I don't know what's going on with Boo.
Boo is saving for something. They have finally managed to trade out Sapphire Flame. Tall Women finally managing to get a trade in.
Also looking at two here. Looking just at Raven's build, we're seeing a lot of just good Raven items. Backstabber or Soul Shredder.
Soul Shredder, Backstabber.
Raven build.
He may. Oh, I think I know what he's going for. I think he is trying the Stealth Raven build. This is a bit off meta, actually. This is respectful. The idea is that you go invisible, surprise everyone, show up. When they look at you, you pop ult. It is a very viable strategy because then they look at you and are immediately cursed if they are trying to turn you around from the enemy team. Checking in with Viscous. What is our Viscous building? It appears to be melee punch Mostly punch melee viscous. Getting a lot of that
Sox.
burst damage off.
Sox known for being a very good viscous player. We see a lot of just good technical stuff out of him.
Yes. Getting a lot
Just
of
his
very good movement
movement
off. Let's check in. It appears there's a big fight getting ready to happen here. Ult committed from Undead. Sinclair coming in to support. Chasing down
well.
Socks. Person of low intellect, just an absolute force of nature. Unfortunately, Zorgaf has to retreat back behind. Look at the dive from Socks. Just going into tower and then running away. Sinclair
That's not
also...
even Socks. That's Sinclair.
That was Sinclair. My God.
Overextended, knew they had to leave.
Very,
grabbed
very
the,
smart
the
play.
viscous ult. A lot of interesting stuff going on. So far, very even game.
I see haste.
Mostly even in souls.
Build.
Just appear to be farming for the moment. Lash here, I think they're looking for a play. Getting the melee lash off, getting the spirit strike to go. They are just trying so hard to catch someone off guard, trying to get that pick. Geist pushing with this Walker push, counter pushing this Walker push rather. We're just seeing a lot. Plasma, what are your thoughts so far? What are we seeing?
So far,
it's a lot
across
of...
the board, everyone seems to be built. I think we haven't seen a lot of builds fully go in. Some people we see, like Hayes has Echo Shard, clearly that's a punch. Punchadox, obviously. Punch Holiday. But like, Raven, as we kind of know what he's doing, we're still open to see. moandkrill, I'm very curious about. Boo, I'm very curious about on Pocket. A lot of interesting stuff that could still happen.
The bingus maxing fully coming to a head here. Zippy chasing down this... Oh, I see. Sinclair using the ult to steal the Calico ult and defend. Just an absolute dominating amount of damage coming out of Undead with this ult build that he's pioneering. Unfortunately, Holiday going down to Nirafi.
I don't think Lash is going to be able to get out, though.
I don't think so. Big slam.
That's big!
Big slam. Throwing Socks for a loop, forcing him to retreat. They may get Walker off of this, and I think they will.
It looks like Hayes is trying to run over, but I don't think she's going to get there in time.
No. They lose a Walker off of that single trade. Incredible, incredible work. Checking back in. The Gunclair still trying to get some value in. The problem that I found playing Gunclair, you don't get a lot. Person of low intellect appears to be trying to save for a 6k. Probably, I would say,
Look at this on
headshot.
Raven. Raven has Infuser.
Raven rushed Infuser. Fascinating build.
I think they might be trying to play into the ult. Duration extender.
Yes,
backstabber.
Playing
a lot of ult
strictly
here.
for the ult. I've never seen it done, mainly because there's no gameplay of... Oh. Raven trying to get out. Cannot.
He's
that
not gonna be
ult
able
build.
to.
That ult damage is oppressive. A lot going on over on the enemy team. Paradox holding down mid. I'm trying to see what Boo is doing. I never checked back in. What did he build? Rescue Beam. He's playing support pocket.
Even when Boo doesn't get one of his support mains, he's gonna find a way to play support. Yeah, that's dedication
interesting.
to the craft.
And it's not a bad move. Having a support player that has complete and total anti-heal, damage over time, the assist from Trophy Collector, getting those passive souls, and additionally being able to pull you out after teleporting. Wait, no, that's it. That is fascinating. You use Rescue Beam after using Coat, and then pull them even farther away from where they were. Very,
Definitely
very
going to be
good.
some interesting stuff. We also see here that outside walker getting currently just sieged upon. 5, looks like 4 people just laying into it, but they lose their mid walker because of it.
Looks like Krypton was actually able to hold it down. They're pushing it from behind and do manage to wait. They held it. They held it.
It's incredibly low, but they are holding it. This is incredible.
Wow. By a thread, Krypton have managed to hold this walker down.
Big moandkrill.
Huge moandkrill.
Kill.
Double kill, triple kill. Oh my god! It's carnage! The entire team, sans Haze, is down from trying to push, and they keep their walker. Krypton making an incredible play. Bridge buffs are up.
It looks like they're going to mid. Now I want to know. I figured
Will
out what
they be
Drizzy's
able
doing.
What,
if you look
who's
at
doing?
Drizzy, notice an item, Echo Shard, but it's on. They have Echo Shard for Burrow. They have Quicksilver Reload for Scorn. Cooldown for ult. They're doing a bit of everything.
It's not meta because they can't commit to any single ability.
I'm honestly shocked.
That is an interesting play.
And
We'll see what happens with this mid play.
They got the movement. If anything, it's just showing
Nobody manages to take it.
It's just showing how good they are at the character.
What an incredible play from Krypton. We had no idea what this team was going to do. I feel that, honestly, Gummy Clusters may have a problem on their hands.
I see Holiday.
These team is definitely very good at
the urn has been stolen
as a group.
They are taking it. They're running it. It's on their side. They're going to try to make a comeback here.
They definitely need the urn. Now the question is, are they going to try and fight the urn, or are they just going to say screw it, they can have it?
They're going to take it because they can push and they can farm with their rejuve, unless Sinclair's got a kooky idea. He's been set upon by the Haze.
Double knife Haze with Cold Front. Definitely looking for a high burst.
High burst.
Here.
It would not surprise me. They did manage to get the urn.
We're also looking at, I just noticed, Rescue Beam on Calico. Looks like they're trying to play support Calico.
Support Calico,
Played
support
against it,
Pocket.
now they want to play with it.
We're seeing a lot of support characters that aren't support characters. Fascinating, fascinating plays. We're going to have to see how this plays out. Big, huge fight happening
Incredible
over.
thing I just noticed. Oh, yeah, Mo is getting, like, everyone is on him.
He's managing to get out.
That's
Dizzy.
4, but they are
going back in. Locking someone down. Is this a kill? It is not.
Rescue Beamed out. I don't think they get out.
The sheer amount of tankiness. I think that's it for Dizzy.
Wait, they get the burrow.
Another
and their
burrow.
team is here. They're getting out.
The escape of the century.
And they get out. Big burrow. The bunny is here.
Oh my god, they're turning it around.
Holy.
What a play.
Sinclair with the old steal.
They have managed to absolutely turn it around. That has to feel awful.
Getting hunted by Lash. Sausage is getting hunted down. He messes up the movement. Oh dear.
That has to feel awful.
Oh, that is soul crushing for them.
Tall women who can hurt me. Now down 4 players off of that one turn.
And on the other end too, we see
Sox is down.
Gets hunted.
That is
Pocket currently
incredible.
just doing his best to do objective damage. No gun items, but he's putting in work. Holiday alone has to try and hold her. I don't think she can.
I don't think it's possible for her.
Oh, incredible. I told you before we started streaming, but this team, Team 5, is definitely someone and I thought was going to be a good team, because all week they have been communicating with each other, trying to play with each other, whether it's duos, trios.
I think Gummy Clusters, the team that dominated so hard in the last match, might have a problem on their hands. I think we may see an excellent fight come out of the two of them.
Definitely a team that knows what they want to do, knows how they want to play.
23 minutes and 57 seconds.
Stuff.
We have
Like,
seen
even
base
look
guardians go down.
Look at Geist. A lot of gun items. They're building gun. Gun Geist.
Gun Geist, Grandma with a gun, a build I pioneered back in the day. Seeing full play here. With the rejuve, too. It's interesting. It's hybrid gun support Geist.
Incredible.
Look at the fire rate.
Jesus.
That is oppressive to be against.
Grandma is upping the switch. She is taking no prisoners. Oathkeeper's hungry and she's ready to feed.
Geist gets the Glicky out. Just incredible. Let's see how the counterplay is going to come in. It looks like Tall Women may have to commit to just farming and waiting. Oh no. Calico is a little out of place here. If she gets caught, that's it. Bridge buffs are up.
I see the enemy.
We see
Socks
he's trying to
manages to secure the casting buff.
Incredible snag on his end. That is definitely what they want to just steal.
Sheer support cat. Interesting build. Heroic aura on the support for
definitely feels good there to help out the team, mainly to probably keep a cycle up. Bingus heroic aura into the Calico heroic aura. But look at the Mo move. Pops out of burrow, echo shards, goes again into the Fleetfoot. They are hunting. They see them again. They want it. They get the grab.
Yes.
Incredible.
And we're seeing an urn play happen right now. Let's see if Dizzy can capitalize on this urn. They know he's going to be there.
Another very interesting thing that I kind of saw here. If we look over, mainly just at Zippy's Calico, they played against support. They want to play it, but something we're noticing is they aren't as effective as Zerka's Calico.
They denied the urn. They threw it back into spawn and decided it wasn't worth it.
And now they're sieging base?
Combos on cooldown.
They're just all here. They may be able to, circumstances depending.
Look, too, they have every single walker up. Their Tall Woman is currently starving for flex slots. Big pocket ult just came in. A lot of people are hurting. Greg cursed. He's down.
That's one shrine down. They move on to the next one. The urn is running back. They may be able to grab that to add insult to injury, and I think that is exactly what they are going to do. Boodrat grabs the urn, runs it back while this fight is happening, and they take the urn for themselves.
If anyone has ever played with Boo, they know Boo is very good at objectives. Boo plays Viscous very well in the sense of they know how to split push, they know how to snag urn, they're good at that. So we're going to see if they can get this off. It looks like Tall Woman has noticed.
They're going to get it. No,
Puddle
wait!
Punch.
The punch! The goo punch takes it back. They lasso Sinclair out. moandkrill is forced to dive to try to help out their team. The urn is left here. Viscous ulting to get out.
It looks like they got it.
Oh, they do get to capitalize on that urn.
They got a shrine, they got urn.
That is an incredible swing in their favor. 35k lead. If I'm Tall Women right now, I'm sitting here thinking, what do we do? How do we defend against this?
Definitely feels like they kind of came in here high spirits off of a good game. They definitely thought it's probably gonna be a sweep, especially to, funny enough, before the tournament started yesterday, some teams did scrim matches, and from what I heard is these two teams scrimmed, and Tall Woman sweeped Snakes. Absolutely crushed them, and now we're witnessing.
I want to point out something interesting here. Now, Boodrat has transitioned into a healing tempo. We're seeing a lot of support build items on him, but he's still managing to get all of that damage out. Absolutely crazy.
Affliction. A style of pocket I don't think anyone has ever seen. But honestly, he's pioneering.
The fire rate
his way.
on this Geist is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting to see.
This is definitely what you see when someone gets their main. Cam is good at Geist, and I know he's been excited to play Gun Geist. So being able to just up the switch. The Mo is stalking Viscous.
Say looking for a pick here, maybe actually trying to get out, going for Holiday. Notices Holiday over
alone.
here on the lane, and I think that is going to be it.
Oh, insta grab. Sinclair.
Oh, stolen. Oh my God, that was disgusting. That was awful.
We're definitely seeing how some people definitely thought that you would see, a Turnus 6 Mo and Krill is gonna hard carry. They're not. They're just playing around the team effectively. If anything, if you look at the board, Punch Lash is carrying 12 and 3. Just kicking in everyone's teeth at the moment.
You would never expect to see the Punch Lash work the way it is. It looks like they are going for a mid play. Perhaps just to deny it, perhaps just to make it work. We'll have to see if Tall Women have a response for this. It looks like they're going.
Lash doing as much as he can to stop the Calco from getting down there. The McGinnis.
Oh, no.
Incredible play.
Just to secure the mid boss. Oh, no. The bunny. Wow.
It's a slaughter.
The counter haze ult from Sinclair. Person of low intellect managing to steal their ult. They are all down again. This is just a incredible show of force, show of team play from Krypton.
Definitely too, especially on Sinclair. While the gun isn't really doing all that work, it is just their utility is so well placed with ult steals, bunnies, and the gun on top of that. Incredible stuff here.
Just insane. They're already in base. Shrine almost down. They're just letting the minions handle it.
Absolutely bodied.
They have a full wave of minions. The patron is down in less than 2 seconds.
Go! Holy! Absolutely. We're probably going. They're going to stay. Guys can probably take it on our own.
Geist can weaken this. It's going.
Look at it drop.
4, 5, 6. Wait. The ult coming out. Being dragged by the Mo and Krill. That is
incredible.
Just a 30-minute stomp.
Absurd.
30-minute stomp by Krypton Schlangen. Incredible. You love to see it. You love to see it happen. That is insane. Incredibly well played by both teams. Krypton Schlangen, we gotta ask, how did that feel?
Amazing.
That was some impressive teamwork. Tall Women very valiantly fought, but unfortunately just unable to catch up. How do you guys feel after that? Do you think there's any areas in which you could improve?
Yeah, okay, so I think what happened was after that first win, we were too confident. So for the next game, we're going to pull back the mental. I'm going to take it with the rest of the squad, and we need to focus more on teamwork. Because, yeah, you guys played really well as a team. I'll give you that.
Handshakes all around. Thank you all so much. Incredible team play. We saw a lot in there. Let's go ahead and get everyone out of here and set up for the next game.
Next game, we have 500 Holiday Nerfs versus the Bees.
500 Holiday Nerfs
that took losses.
This is the losers bracket for sure. Let's see. That actually also puts us, Krypton Schlangen, getting a full 2 points. 2 points on their scoreboard. That is incredible. Krypton Schlangen, that is, I am looking forward to the matchup between Gummy Clusters and Krypton Schlangen. But let's go ahead and get the next team in here. Go ahead and kick everybody out. We're going to leave it on the scoreboard for a moment. I am so hungry, I need a snack. We're going to take a 2-minute break while you get those teams in there.
Yep. Teams get in. Everyone go grab some food. Get ready. I too am gonna go snag me a pizza. Ooh man, feeling good. Got me some Costco pizza. It is cheese. Circa. I'm not pepperoni guy. I normally just get like bacon and meat on my pizzas.
All right, I'm back, and I have a sandwich.
I got me pizza.
Very nice.
Okay.
Okay.
I just got news. Lou, for some reason, just can't connect. But if we make a game via console commands, we can like get them in. Do you know how that works, Baron? Or
oh man, I think you're gonna have to set that up.
Okay, actually, we do have something to set that up because over on Lou's team, funny enough, Aiden, the guy who did Pioneer Cracklock, knows how to set up console commands. So, I don't know if you're in here, Aiden, but if you can set up a thing, send it over to me and I'll distribute it to everyone. Hopefully he's in here. If he's not in here, someone go yell at Aiden to come get in here. Yeah, okay, Lou got over. So this is how we play Cracklock, funny enough. So Baron, this is gonna be your introduction of how to set this up.
Funny.
So you press F7, you open the console command.
Right.
Then when the room gets set up, you're gonna put in a code, just a copy paste, slap it in, press enter, you go.
Okay.
It's gonna pop up two like side windows, or not side windows, two like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's gonna pick which team you want to go to.
Okay.
And then and there's gonna be spectator, which is gonna be us. And then from there you can pick your characters, and then you just load in. It's how we play Cracklock, and in some cases too, you can get up to like, I think like 16v16 matches. Just a way to play on the old map. Very fun stuff. It's definitely gonna get a bit laggy though. It's not, ain't about to be a smooth ride.
Oh boy. All right, well, let's go ahead and get it set up.
Waiting on Aiden. Hopefully he should be able to get it set up. I don't know about you though, but I am still just overwhelmed off of Cryptid Snake's performance.
That was an incredible play.
Okay. Walnut, to re-explain, Walnut, what's gonna happen is, oh, I got it just now. Give me this. Yoink. So, to re-explain, your captains are gonna get the connect code in which they need to send out to your guys' team. You're gonna press F7. F7, console command's gonna pop up. Copy paste that code in there. And then a bunch of like words are gonna pop up on the command screen. You're gonna go straight to the game. From there, you then pick Amber Hand or Sapphire Flame, whichever one. Me and Baron go to spectate. Everyone else goes to their side. I'm gonna give you the connect code right now, Baron, just so you can.
Okay. All right. We are returning.
Yeah, this is the only way Lou can play at the moment.
Very odd. But that's what you get for using Linux.
Yeah. And the Linux slander. But yeah, 500 Hardened Earth will be on Amber Hand. The Bees will be on Sapphire. Now, what is going to be confusing is how we do the draft system. You know what we could do, Baron? Here. Let's do this. Let's grab both members of, like, let's grab the team captains and let's just pull them into the VC, and then they can just like message their team, and that's how we'll pick characters. Just because I don't really know if we can like all chat in here.
Probably not.
Yeah. So let's grab Brooke, and then let's grab who's team captain? Yeah, let's grab Tom. Get them on in here.
All right, captains, welcome.
Hello.
Yellow.
Did you guys hear how we're gonna do this?
Yeah.
To an extent, I haven't had the stream on for a little bit.
So essentially, you guys are all loaded in. You're on your teams now. Just like message, since I don't really know if we have all chat in here. So
his team is saying, "Give him back."
We'll give him back. All right.
Whose team is saying this?
Yours.
Whoever's got Jungle Fox. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was mid-conversation.
For now, what we're going to do is just, like, we're just going to go back and forth. You guys can, like, message your team on who you want just so we can get, like, the picks done right here and right now. So,
okay. So no...
Flipping the coin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's fine. Let me pull up my notes. Who's calling for it?
Whoever does it first.
You want to go, or should I?
You can go.
All right, I will do heads.
Heads. And it works out. It is heads. So you get the first pick.
We would like to have Hayes.
All right, taking Hayes.
Select now already, or?
Yeah. So once you take your pick, someone on your team is allowed to select said character.
Yeah,
So-
but I'm not gonna be able to. I can't really tab in and out because it'll crash my game. So.
If you're gonna be playing Haze, then Haze is just gonna be reserved for you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll just tab out now and then I have to tab back in later, so I don't
Yeah.
do it multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Brooke, what are you guys going for?
We're gonna pick Ivy.
All right, Ivy.
All right. We're doing a ban now. Yeah, we're doing a ban.
Yep, ban.
I would like to ban Viscous.
Okay, Viscous ban. Brooke, you're up.
Let me ask, see what the consensus is.
Okay.
We're gonna ban Wraith.
All right, the Wraith ban.
Then it's a pick now, right? Yes.
Yep, pick.
Can we pick Abrams?
You can. Brooke, the floor is yours.
We're gonna pick Wrecker.
Wrecker, okay.
Okay, love to hear it.
Wrecker is an interesting pick.
Can't wait for the server to go down again. You're using our strat against us, man. I don't like this.
All right. Now we get the next ban.
We would like to ban Bebop.
No Bebop.
Okay.
No Bebop.
A son, no.
Alright.
What do you got on the ban over there, Brooke?
We're also gonna ban Bebop.
What the?
Fascinating.
Oh,
What?
you know what? You know
Fine. Honestly,
Handshakes all
valid.
around. No Bebops.
what? Handshakes all around.
Fuck that guy. All right, then it's just picks now, right?
Yep, just picks.
Can we get 7?
You can get 7.
7.
We're gonna pick Slork.
Taking to Schlork.
Then we will be
Schlork, not
picking.
Phantom.
Then we will be picking Geist.
Taking Geist.
We'll pick Sinclair.
The Sinclair pick.
Sinclair is interesting.
We would like Trapper.
Taking Trapper, okay.
We'll have Calico.
All right, taking Calico.
I was waiting for that one. And then we'll get Viscous.
Alrighty.
And I think there's one
Alright,
more pick on our
thanks.
side.
Yeah, you guys have one more.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take McGinnis.
Taking McGinnis, all right.
Well, thank
All
you
right,
very
we'll
much.
Wait for everyone to load in and get their characters. I believe
Yes.
Aiden put how you get experimental. So while you guys get all that set up, you can go back to your teams and.
All right, perfect.
Alright.
Thank you very much, and I wish you good luck.
All right.
Interesting characters.
Interesting picks. Yes, we have a crash apparently. We're holding.
Yeah, we'll wait for everyone to get in here. I figured this was gonna be a bit laggy, but let's at least let Lou have some fun.
Let's try to get him in here. I have a question.
yeah,
Where's the list of banned stuff? I have an idea for a Spirit Viper build, and I'm curious if it would be allowed.
If you there's a big if you go to the event channel,
Yes,
and you
it
just
is in there.
hit the super scroll up, there's a Google Doc that has the list of everything banned. I think it may be pinned. I don't know. I don't remember what I did.
It won't let me pick
it is,
apparently
it is.
for Nate.
There is a workaround for that. The commands.
Next game, can we pick Frank? Sure. He's not even out yet.
yeah, no, sure.
The true anti-meta is playing characters that haven't been released.
Yeah. Funny enough, the other night I did go around checking out all these characters, and
I think we're ready. Yeah.
Frank does have working abilities. Funny enough. Fuck it. Yeah, if everyone's good to go, we may unpause and
if everyone's good to go, we will unpause and it will go. All right. Oh, apparently not ready yet. Haha, Spain, they say.
A lot of interesting grabs here, especially like the Schlork and the Wrecker.
Is he actually trying to select Frank?
I think he is, which would be really funny. Because you know what Frank's model is? It's an error code.
Mm-hmm.
Brooke is going to be playing as a red error code. Which would be really funny.
Is Cracklock the new mode we're playing our game on? No.
No.
This is just a way we're doing it.
Yes, this is the only way Lou's able to play at the moment, Undead.
They did indeed go for it. Brooke is playing Frank.
It's Frank.
We are playing. We have an error code.
Let me see him. Where's he at? Look at him go on the zip line. Holy.
Oh, my game has completely frozen.
Oh, yeah, pings are gonna get wonky. It's gonna get
I can't
weird.
even like interact with the game. Apparently the connection is very bad.
Yeah, it is going to get really, really funky. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's player to player? Oh. Yeah, that would do it.
Oh my god. We may have to ban Frank.
Okay.
Or maybe, I don't know. We need to figure this out. So there is a bug with this mode where if you spawn in, you get the quote unquote ghost bug, which is where like you can't do damage, but you can't take damage. You cease to exist, essentially.
Interesting.
So we'll have Brooke die, he'll come back, and if he still can't get damage, we'll have to get him off Frank. But for now, we have Frank on the field, which is going to be hilarious to see. What do you even build on Frank?
It is odd. I would like to figure it out. He is just an error code.
God. Oh, but beyond that, like, Aiden got his Ivy. He's a good Ivy player. Zerka still got his Calico. Okay, he's gonna make sure. Look at the error code move. Oh, he can't play Frank. Frank can't take damage. Oh,
he cannot play Frank. He's gonna have to swap onto something else.
Yeah. Gonna have to swap back to Schlork. He can't play Frank.
That is unfortunate.
Throwing down a heel.
He can get hit by abilities, not by guns.
This is going to be the most scuffed game, unfortunately, because of Lou being unable to play normally. Everyone's got 200 ping. I'm having some issues. I've got 100 ping, and I have very good internet.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's rough for everyone.
I think we're probably gonna have to like just do it and have someone sub in for Lou. I am so sorry.
It's definitely rough. Everyone's kind of struggling here.
I don't think we're gonna be able to do this through this server method. So, I mean, I'll call it, folks. We're gonna have to stop and get a sub. This is unplayable for the blue team, unfortunately. Okay, so we're just gonna do custom match. I'll make a new one. We'll get yeah, it's unwatchable. It's unwatchable, unviewable. So let's get the invite code and let's get everybody in here. I'll send it to you, Plasma.
Yeah, I'll ask if if No Thank You's able to sub in.
No Thank You wants to get in the sub in, yeah. With this treasure, I summon Skeleton Man. So sorry, Lou. That's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lou. That's
just what it is. That's gotta be what it is. We're gonna see if we can get a sub for you.
No, thank you.
Wait,
Unable
Undead
to make
is saying,
it at the
"Whoa,
moment.
stop! Remove file. If you don't remove the cracklock file, it bugs it. Make sure the players know how to remove the file." I don't think that was the problem. I think it was the connection issues.
Yeah,
because it's not auto selecting a region; it's just player to player, and we can't function on that. Cracklock is a mod that these degenerates came up with.
We are not degenerates. We are innovators.
Innovators, quote unquote. We got 50 people in here? Good God. Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Baron J. I'm a streamer. If you're not from here, I just do funnies and stuff like that, but apparently also I've got decent live stream production, so
yeah,
unfortunately,
so
I don't think that is going to work. I don't think it's going to work out, so we'll have to do it like this. The most jank tournament known to mankind, for sure. Yeah, we almost got 50 people in here. That's crazy. Pixen, yeah, everything still stands. I think the only thing. Did you? I was gonna say there they are.
I sent the code. Yeah, players again in here.
I think the only thing that's going to change is whoever your sub is.
Yeah, the picks and bans still hold. The only difference is that the sub in will get to play someone else. Now, I'm wondering if we're just Skelly's gonna get thrown back in the arena, or if we can get someone else. Because No Thank You is currently not available.
No Thank You is currently not available, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get a sub for someone in here.
I wonder, is there anyone in the chat at the moment that wasn't able to sign up who can just come in for a game and just give it their all?
Is anyone in here that was not signed up that wants to come in regardless of... Oh, wait, we got somebody.
It's Skelly. That's what I'm trying to see.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see if someone wants to replace Skelly.
Okens says, sure. All right. I cannot DM you, Okens, but we will put in the chat. This is the party code. You can join. The only thing about this tournament is you have to play off meta.
Yeah. Get creative. Get wonky.
Get creative. This way Skeleton isn't like bound to having to play for two teams. You can go ahead and join the Discord too, and then find your team and then join them.
You can dip, Skelly. It's cool.
Yeah.
You can go back to playing Minecraft now.
We've got a rando sub. He played for us first. He's our son. Erroring. Uh-oh.
Man, Deadlock is not
cooperating with us
today. Man.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, I think they're committing to Skeleton Man. Oh wait, no, here. Okens. Try now.
Yeah, Skelly skedaddle. Skelly,
yeah. This way, Skeleton, you don't have to play for two teams. We want to see if we can get... Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, what were the bans for the Sapphire Flame?
Yo, who do I...
should we give him the Discord? I think,
yeah. Okens, here. Go to the Discord and then join your team and discuss.
Yup, on it.
You're going into viewing lounge with Team 2. Okay. And we just have to make sure that it's whatever it is kosher. What were their bans?
The big one I remember was the double bebop ban.
Yeah, the double bebop ban, and then was it what was the other one? Oh, they wanted McGinnis for Okens. Interesting. All right. I mean, because of the inconvenience, you can let him pick a different person if you'd like. You just have to make sure he's playing off meta. That's the entire thing. It's the off meta matchup, anti-meta matchup.
Infernus wasn't banned. I do remember Infernus.
Yeah. Infernus is an interesting pick. All right.
He wasn't banned, so.
Was not banned. Let's make sure everybody's readied up, including you, Plasma.
Yep, I'm just checking over, just to make sure, yeah.
Okay.
Infernus cannot run Super Spirit or Super Gun Afterburn.
Okay.
So you can't just be the M1 demon. You gotta shake it up a bit.
Basically, Okens, all you are limited to doing is you can't play Super Spirit Burn, you can't play Super Gun. It is whatever off meta you can come up with for Infernus. Let's go in. Match number 4.
Again, interesting teams.
Interesting teams for sure.
We get to see again Zerka's Calico, which is always going to be a treat.
The French. The French.
The French.
But yes, we are back in. We will see what we are going with.
Trust doesn't come easy for you, Abrams, but know this: when you come
going to be a very, very interesting matchup between two teams. Ha ha ha! Switzerland. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Where's
Try to
Trapper
keep your
going?
comms civil, players.
Where's Trapper going? Wait, hold on. Where's Trapper going?
Trapper is running into the enemy's base. What is he up to?
Oh my god, that's vile.
What did he do? Oh my god! That is
vile.
ingenious.
Average, you deserve jail for that one.
Such an interesting play to knock someone off the zip. Will it even work though? That is the thing. I don't even know if it paid out in their favor. He's at half health over here.
Yeah. Oh, Geist is low.
Geist is already having to back up into lane just because this Amber Hand, unfortunately. What were team names again? I'm sorry. Amber Hand was Average's team was
the Bees.
The Bees, that's right. And then the other team is who's the other team? What was their name?
500 nerfs to Holiday
500
Baron.
nerfs to 500 Holiday nerfs versus the Bees. Got it. Sorry. I was so focused on like making sure that everything was working that we didn't get to that point. Okay. Unfortunately, Viscous being the first casualty, the first blood. Dark Knight is forced to back up into shop, and I don't think it's going to work out well for him.
The tower dive.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, but they trade Wrecker. Interestingly enough.
What I'm mainly looking at here is, you know what? Love the spirit. But yeah, what I'm mainly looking at here is, they have Ivy, they have Wrecker. Will they do the delivery system?
They may do the delivery system again. It's an ingenious strategy. Because he is an experimental hero, you can kind of build whatever you need to on him because there is no meta. Unfortunate on our Haze. What on earth happened to Haze over in the green lane?
You got souls to trade, right?
That green lane's gonna be rough. Not only is, even when running off meta, Infernus just is very strong on lane with Afterburn. And Aiden got his main. He has Ivy.
We're starting to see some interesting purchases. First off, looks like Infernus has rushed possibly Trophy Hunter. Fleetfoot. Okay. Fleetfoot is an interesting purchase.
Maybe he's playing Dash Infernus?
Dash Infernus, yeah. No longer meta ever since the nerf to Dash, but if it works out well for him, we'll have to see. Already box maxing out of Zerkak's Bingus. We will see it work in first hand.
I'm definitely surprised Calico wasn't an instant nerf ban, because seeing how well they performed, even though they lost, how well they were able to perform. If it was me, and I had to
Brook
play
almost
against
has a kill
them,
here on this 7.
I would definitely ban Calico if I had to.
Damn.
He does get the kill.
Ooh,
Oh, the big
excellent parry. Excellent parry from Brook.
Gameplay.
Sinclair running gun again. We see the magnificent Sinclair running gun.
Funny enough, the magnificent Sinclair is playing the magnificent Sinclair.
I know, it's very funny. What player is that? What player is that? Do I know this player? Who is that?
That I believe.
No.
Let me
I do not know who that
check.
is. Oh, it's Lawyer.
It is. It is the yeah, it's the lawyer. It's thermodynamic lawyer.
Thermo Lawyer in the Discord.
God, Trapper webs are such a pain to deal with. Just now saw it now. You get touched by one, you're silenced, you're slowed. You're not
Speaking
there
of,
for a fun time.
Just checking in on this Trapper. Not necessarily a meta build, because again, there's no meta for any of the experimental heroes, but managing to be an impressive presence.
Definitely.
The spiders have been purchased.
Sends them out. I don't know if you remember the last time we played against a Trapper in one of the custom games, but I remember it because they set up like 40 webs in Secret Shop.
Yes, I do remember that during customs.
Yes, and I want to see if that happens again. They
This
do go
lane
down,
is about to possibly end with how oppressive this Ivy is being. Now, hang on a second. Aiden is on Ivy, running nothing but green items. Is this tank Ivy that we're seeing?
Maybe, because interesting enough, I did speak with Aiden on melee Ivy, because melee Ivy is in a weird state of it's viable,
It's viable,
good,
but it's not meta.
It's not meta, but it's also strong. So we talked about it, and he told me about how you play melee Ivy. You don't buy melee items. You build Katsu, but you play into stone form melee to dot people.
Brook managing to get a lot of damage on this 7, being very oppressive. Walnut forced to push back into lane. They still get the tower.
I think that was a worth it trade.
That was a very worth it trade.
Just for the tower.
They're forced to try to dive back in. They don't get it. So that's both teams now with Guardians down. But unfortunately, 500 holiday nerfs down a tower. First tower loss.
It looks like oh, the fly. It looks like they're just pushing for Walker. They don't care about ganking.
Yes, they don't. That is very odd.
He's in the back line. Hunting after that haste. Just sleep. Ult goes off. He doesn't have stone form to stop it. He's got to get out of there.
Having to defend the Walker. Let's see. We're getting a little closer in farm. Oh, unfortunately. Wait a minute. Oh, the ball coming in. The Melee 7.
Melee 7 is going to be an interesting one. Now, funny enough, Melee 7 I originally created because Skelly thought it would be funny. Very strong build.
It is a
good.
very
Not seen
strong
a
build
lot.
from what we are seeing.
Yes, definitely. If you think Melee 7 isn't going to hit as hard, you will be surprised to find yourself unable to move as you get hit by a double stun.
The ult coming in on the 7.
For all my fans, I will not be running melee Ivy this game. Oh!
Holiday nerfs.
Trapper ult.
Whoa.
Oh.
Lot of melee coming in. Oof. Just unable to get Walnut out of there in time. Average is fighting for his life over here. Running the shield and unfortunately just not able, just finally giving up that lane. Both Guardians gone on the yellow lane, surprisingly enough. Checking back in on green. There's a big fight about to break out. We're almost at the 10-minute mark.
Zerker has their usual rescue beam locket up to them cat shenanigans.
Fascinating work. Looks like we're about to see. Oh, they're putting some pressure back on green.
Definitely so far even game across the board. Especially on two teams that definitely both teams shared a similar fate of having a rough early game. So we're seeing a very even fight across the board right now. Looks like Rekka's about to have ult and they're coming in. I wonder too. Clearly they might try and do the drop nuke. But will they buy majestically?
They probably will. I would say if that's the case. The problem with Rekka's ult at the moment is that it just stops you in place the moment you press the button. So
it is, but what I found is you slowly descend. And like most things in this game, the vertical range is a lie. So you can like be above people pretty comfortably and still hit for crazy damage numbers. Definitely a character that when they come fully into the game.
Doable.
Yeah, when they fully come into the game, it's someone I'm excited for.
Mid boss is up. Let's take a look at some of these builds. Haze running melee Haze. We have Geist running the same sort of strange hybrid gun support Geist that we saw before.
Yeah.
Viscous rushing compressed cooldown into improved cooldown.
I think that may be Ball Viscous.
Ball Viscous from CBV. Abrams full gun. Gunbrams is real.
Got max shoulder charge 2 with it. Abrams brought a gun today.
CDB says, nah, my build is full gun. Fascinating.
We also see Walnut on Melee 7 and Average doing pocket stuff. We already know.
Doing trapper stuff, and then we've got the Melee Haze checking in on the Sapphire Flame. 500 holiday nerfs currently within a 10k soul lead. Doing very, very well for themselves. We've got Wrecker running some sort of trophy collector. Looks like they're trying to play it very much by the book. We have a not melee Ivy, trophy collector Ivy. Assist maxing.
Trying to build for tank.
I think it is a tank-based build. A little bit of extra spirit to get some damage in with the kudzu. And this Infernus, this last-minute sub in, Okens running full gun backstabber. That's fascinating.
So far, wondering what they're gonna do. They have fleet foot enduring speed. I think they connect dash 2. I believe they are just running dash and furnace with backstabber there to proc. Because backstabber, funny enough, doesn't need to work off a gun.
No, it's any ability. So there is a case to be made. He's playing Flask Furnace.
Burn it down.
Look at him go. Moving in there.
A lot of game sense.
Definitely, we're seeing it now. Good Infernus gameplay. Like, he definitely knows his way around the character.
Has a lot of sense. Incredible parry. Rescue beam. Saving him. Abrams ult coming in for the slam. Full Gunbrams in.
He gets out.
He gets out. The fleet foot proc into the dash gives you so much length on that dash. It's incredible.
And he doesn't even have rapid recharge for more dashes.
Incredibly playing it off meta, even with the tools in his disposal. Big slam coming in. Wrecker ult, destroying Abrams in one hit. Spiders coming in. Forces everyone to back up a little bit. Calico
From what we've seen
leaves.
of Trapper and his ult, it seems like the spiders feel like what Bebop's ult is in the current overall meta of Deadlock, where though it doesn't do a lot of damage, it's definitely scary. It forces people to back up. Whereas every time we've seen the ult off, it doesn't hit for a lot, but people definitely run. So
No,
it's very
it does
good
not.
to like tell people, hey, I want you out of this place.
Small scuffle going in over on the yellow lane. Unfortunately, I don't think it works out well for them. Calico has to come join in. I think they're trying to push this walker, but can't seem to find an entry point. They're just going to let the minions take it. Walnut is already here to take it.
I was wondering, what is the Short gonna play? And we look at it, Hunter's Aura, Burst Fire, Vampiric. Definitely going for some type of gun, singling people out.
Gun,
type build.
yeah, well, that is what the meta will probably be on Slork whenever he does end up coming out, or Fathom, whatever Valve decided. Fun fact, there is a voice line in the game now for Fathom Slork, where the shop does say, "You look like a Slork," which I think is very funny.
That is a great voice line, because for me personally, this is a Slork household. He will never be referred to as Phantom in my place.
Fathom is a good name, but not his given name. His chosen name by the fans is Slork. Let's take a look over at this urn play that's happening here. Oh, urn dropped by Calico. Punches coming in.
Oh, they hit it off. Just
dropped. Still managed to get the urn. Great value play by them. Zerkak is forced to leave.
And just look at him go. We saw it last game.
God, the speed on the bingus.
Knows every box, knows exactly when to disengage. I honestly am surprised that they even got to play Calico. If I was on the Bees team, I would say insta-ban Calico. We cannot allow them to play it. They provide
Huge
just
fight
too
happening
much for
here
the team.
on the middle. Unfortunately, Jungle managing to miss that shoulder charge, but playing the full Gunbrams is working out well in his favor so far. Able to one-shot most minions already at this point, and it's only 15 minutes in.
We see a lot of the Trapper webs getting put up too. Definitely.
You have to wonder what average is cooking here if we're really trying to make Trapper viable.
I definitely think his play would build into both the webs and the barrier.
There is another urn play happening at this very moment.
It looks like it's a deny. They don't want him to claim it.
Yes, they did deny the urn. Geist, poor Geist is all alone by herself, getting completely destroyed.
Oh, she gets a swap off, but it's not going to help her.
Sadly.
Yeah, I definitely think the move for Trapper here is to play into barrier and web. Not only are webs incredibly annoying,
big
but
Hazel,
they can...
huge Hazel here.
The Hazel
unfortunately has to leave. The magnificent Gunclair takes the Haze out after failing to kill with the ult, which means they get to push this Walker for free.
Depp picks up Bullet Resist Shredder. I definitely think it too. Dude, Bullet Resist Shredder, in my opinion, a super underrated item. Super underrated. Oh, Ivy's getting jumped.
Big fight here. Big. Come on, turn around.
No stone form.
Unfortunately, no exact stone form to get her out of there. Exactly what I was going for.
Look over here on the other side of the map. Schlork was able to just get a Walker solo.
It's an interesting concept. The movement options on this character are insane.
And
managing
it looks
to
like they're
get
getting
out
out there too. Definitely feels like Schlork is going to play heavily into Brooks' playstyle of split pushing, munching up objectives. Definitely feels like it's going to work well with him.
A lot of weapon damage coming in.
Web. Oh, look at that play!
Incredible.
Zerka pulling him close for the kill. Definitely a smart way to use Rescue Beam. Pulling people into fights instead of away.
Unfortunately, Average's spiders have just, unfortunately, just gone out the window. If you throw that trapper ult into minions, it just doesn't go anywhere.
Just so little damage too. For a 114-second cooldown for only 188 damage per spider.
It is not great. You really want to do that with everyone in the same place just to get the maximum of that damage out. Looks like they're going to take the mid walker. 500 holiday nerfs looking pretty good at the moment.
A lot of action this game.
The bees have their work cut out for them.
Definitely seeing too. Unlike most games where it feels like there's a farm bit, there's not much action. So far, there's been nothing but constant fights. It's hard to keep up with who to watch.
Chat has said Holiday 500 nerfs still broken. We see the magic carpet bingus. It is on the field. It has been purchased.
Instantly goes over, gives Infernus the healing in with the rest of Locket, and then just gets to get away. It's so good.
It is a very oppressive strategy. However, we have a Geist unable to channel, but Geist is very low with an ult. Unfortunately, Dark Knight might need to push a little bit further. Yep. Walker still taken.
Feel like I don't know what Trapper's trying to do, but if I was them, I would play into Barrier. The Barrier can be a lot of help.
It looks to be a lot of what Average is doing there. Popping that Barrier as soon as he can. And maxing out the spiders.
Yeah, sending out spiders, throwing up barriers to be annoying. Barriers definitely mess. Not only do they reveal you on the map, but they slow, they silence. Like, that is...
Yes.
That is something that hurts. And the Barrier is incredibly, very strong.
Very, very excellent timing, grabbing that gun buff before anyone on the enemy team could grab it. Unfortunately, what is happening over here?
Looks like they have to get Walker. Big push.
Abrams definitely got them.
So much fighting this game. Honestly, smart move by both teams to ban Bebop, because with the amount of fighting this is going, the bomb stacks on him would have been insane.
I do think that's going to be this Walker down for the bees, unfortunately. Unless they manage to hold it, I don't think they get it. 500 holiday nerfs making up for their terrible first game, just not ending up in their favor. Now it looks like they've got a lot in terms of what they have for options. Our Slork is just slorking it everywhere.
We're definitely seeing, too, Franzi, who sadly had issues and wasn't able to finish out the first game. Now, look at that 9-2 record.
Yes, 9-2 record from Franzi is definitely a nice little bonus just to say, hey, you didn't see me last game. You don't know what I'm capable of. And now we see it. Abrams, Jungle Fox just getting
stacks of Trophy Hunter.
Completely dumped on.
Definitely seeing the big problem that we've been seeing in a lot of these matches. People just getting caught out alone.
Yeah. And I think that has been the weakness of the bees since their first game, is just being unable to work cohesively. And I mentioned that. I hate to say it in their pregame interview. I said, you think not having practice is going to affect your cohesion? They said, nah, we'll be fine. I don't know if it's fine now at this point. They seem to be having some issues.
It's definitely not working, especially too when you look at, funny enough, going into this tournament, and Aiden on Ivy, funny enough, he's playing at a massive disadvantage. Because, fun fact in the Aiden lore, he has spent this past week, he hasn't had any access to Deadlock whatsoever. He's been a counselor at a summer camp.
My God.
So he's playing off a full week of no Deadlock, no prep with his team outside of just like 2 games yesterday. And he's already working so well with them.
It's really, really good to see. Really, really great stuff. We're at the 22-minute mark. Let's do the meta check-in. We've still got the Gun Claire with a hybridization into a little bit of Spirit, but it looks like it's still mostly Gun. Wrecker doing Wrecker
Vexing
things.
Bolt and Spectral Assistant helping out that gun.
I think the Spectral Bolt, the Vexing Bolt rather, is just for the proc of
reload.
The reload.
Then you have Spectral Assistant to help do double the damage and get that Surge of Power up.
Looks like the Ivy is trying out the new, Aiden is trying out the new Vortex Web strategy. Slightly off meta. It may become meta in the future. You throw the Kudzu down and Vortex Web people over it, and they have to stay.
It's definitely something people have been trying, especially to Cyrus in one of his recent Ivy videos definitely made a precedent for how effective Vortex Web can be on Ivy.
It's very, very interesting to see. Looks like they might be trying for that strategy, the delivery of Wrecker into the enemy team.
Looks like it. We're looking at the comms. They're definitely trying it. It looks like the fighting has ended after what felt like 15 minutes of nothing but action. It's kind of slowed down now. Only one walker standing on the map.
Spiders dedicated. Again, you can't throw those spiders into a wave. They will just lock in on the minions and just go away.
Definitely
big fight
seems like
happening
the best
over
play
here.
would to use it is just in an enclosed room. Dive on someone, pop the spiders.
3 people chasing down an Infernus. Will he get the dash off in time? Not quick enough, unfortunately. Putting the bingus on the cat, and Magic Carpet's her way out of there. Oh no, here comes the strat. Wow! Absolutely incredible. Incredible teamwork on that. That was insane. We've only heard it rumored. We've never seen it successfully work.
Oh, and did you see it too? There's a reason he has Vortex Web.
That's true. That's why he has the Vortex Web.
Perfectly into... Aiden and Franzi are playing this sort of in a symbiotic state. He's dropping off Trapper, Vortex webbing so they can't escape.
Yep.
They are just working together. This is
exactly the strategy they are using. It makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, can they make that play work? Rescue Beam doing its work. I think they just back out. They know there's too many here.
Definitely. It's good, smart move back. If anything, that's just a show of dominance. To show, hey, we saw your strategy. This is how you really use it. They definitely showed.
Let's check back in.
It can be full effect.
Geist running the same Berserker gun insanity we saw last game. Viscous Torment Pulse appears to be somewhat ball maxing, with a little bit of punch thrown in.
They have Warp Stone. They got both the armors. Definitely looking to just be tanky and just to roll around team fights and cause chaos.
Tank Ball makes sense. Gunbrum's looking incredibly oppressive. We just have not seen it in action since the last couple team packs.
He hasn't really had a chance to show it. Because every time he's been caught out alone, he's been jumped on. But I do think if he catches them with that shoulder charge, they're done for. He's gonna have Express Shot too.
Yep. 7 running that melee 7 still.
Damage.
Trapper doing more Trapper things. Run into Colossus. What is Average cooking here?
Oh, it looks like we might see Gunbrums. He got the charge. Look at that damage!
Just running in and stomping them to death.
He has to try and make it out now. He's overextended. He has to try and find a way out. But just goes to show that Abrams is not something to be scoffed at. That damage is absurd.
It is a little nasty, but we have not seen its full potential. Running Heroic Aura to try to up the fire rate even more.
God, we even see it too. Look, Wrecker, Ivy just rolling as a unit. They're ready.
They're ready for it every single time. Rabbit Hex working really well for Sinclair. Unfortunately, Average I don't think is going to be able to get out of this.
That is one of the big downsides with the barriers, that while you have it, you are significantly slowed. Definitely feels like you need to pick up Fleet Foot with it.
Manages to get out.
Oh, another big Wrecker roll here, maybe? Ah, they miss. They're able to get out.
Shy of what they need, but a big Team fight happening here. Stunning Infernus.
Even if the ult doesn't hit,
Rescue beam again, doing the work that it needs to do, and a healing Nova.
Just look, they're sieging the base. They have all of the pressure.
They already sieged the base. 28 minutes. 7 ulting in the back line, trying to get this Wrecker out of here, but unfortunately, I just don't think he has the sustain. Great parry. Unfortunately, I just don't think it works out well enough for them. I think they have to back.
Definitely seeing again how big teamwork matters in this game, especially when it comes down to...
The Bees have struggled this entire game to work as a cohesive unit, and they're...
Especially when you think about, too, the lack of meta. If people got meta... Like, when you think about it, if people got metas, if people got their normal builds, maybe playing solo it would be fine. But when you're forced to try wonky stuff, it kind of gets to a point where, hey, you gotta work together.
Big stun. No one there to use it on, but they managed to secure the mid-boss for the next fight.
Arctic Blast might be a massive item.
Is a massive item. Vortex Web into Arctic Blast, dropping the Wrecker in there immediately with a stun as well. It's just incredible. It's a great way to capitalize on a dynamic duo. I think that's going to work out well for them. I even think Okens running this strange backstabber witchmail build. This is entirely off meta, yet he is still managing to capitalize
too.
Having Scourged applied to him.
Guardian Ward for more movement, Echo Shard for more dashes, Fleetfoot, Backstabber, yeah, Witchmail, definitely. He knows the character. He knows it well.
Ult coming in. Let's see what happens.
Gets Abrams.
Manages to get Abrams, yeah.
Look at all that tick going on. He's just covering the floor. He Echo Shards and just look at him go.
Oh no, the 7 ult. The Spirit Resist from Scourge is the only reason he's still alive. Cube coming in. Unfortunately, I think that's the end for CBV, for CBHV.
Yeah,
another Wrecker ult used. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. They still managed to get out of there. They are forced into their base. I think this might be it.
You gotta respect the greed, though. They wanted to go for the spawn kills and all. You gotta respect the greed.
Now, will they back out or will they attempt to stagger?
I think they go for it. I think they go for it. Definitely looking. Brook has a
Two
lot of gun
stuns
damage
on that Ivy statue. The stone form doing work. Bunny's running away. I think that's it. A Hazel Hail Mary, and it does not work out for them. Infernus ult again. I think that's game.
That's game.
Incredible work. 500 Holiday Nerfs managing to make up for their first game, getting a full 2 victory points. No meta items seen after our initial punishment, so that is incredible work. Incredible stuff. Well played by both teams. 500 Holiday Nerfs. It's got to feel good to take that back, right? Incredibly well done.
Forgot about the all chat, Baron.
I thought I was pressing the button. Great work. Great work. 500 Holiday Nerfs. It's got to feel good to take that back. All right.
It looks like a lot of the members are already leaving. Looks like they're off to go celebrate.
Captain is here.
Yeah, they just all left immediately. They were done. All right, I guess we get ready for the next one.
Got out.
All right, let's go to the results. Let's change this up a little bit. 500 Holiday Nerfs now with that currently in the lead for points. We will have to see what we will get out of this.
We have up next over here.
Sorry, we're
going into round
we're
3.
doing the points and everything like that. We were trying to do the interview, but the entire team left. How are you guys feeling after that game?
You gotta respect the strategy, you know. I can't be mad at losing to the same thing we did.
That's fair. It's fair enough.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm feeling bad.
Okay. It's understandable. Understandable. Well,
Love the honesty.
Let's go ahead and get you out of here and get ready for the next game. All right. Next up, who do we have?
Funny enough, bees are gonna have to come back in here. They're going up against Tall Woman Who Can Hurt Me. Start of round 3.
Start of round 3. It's Bees versus Tall Women Who Can Hurt Me.
A double header.
Oop, I'm not in the game. What the fuck?
Is this like the halftime show? It's you, me, 1v1?
Yeah, it's the halftime show. There you go. All right. How many games do we have left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games left.
Oh. Okay. We may have to volunteer at this point. Let's take a look real quick at our match results. So we are going to have to stop. That's the problem. You understand what I said now about splitting it? Yeah, we're gonna have to split it up. Unfortunately, folks, we're gonna have to pause for a bit. I have to cook dinner for my wife. I didn't realize it was already 5:30. This was never gonna take less than 15 hours. It's true. It's true. We got a lot of very interesting stuff in. How much time? Let me double check real quick. I think I know what I'm... All right. As the proctor of this tournament, I have realized that we needed a lot more time than this. Very obviously. Plasma, can you agree?
Yeah.
The way you had posted, I thought it was 5 games. So I was expecting more back and forth. So obviously, folks, if you were expecting there's 10 games. I didn't realize it was 10 games. I thought it was 5. So, it's not Meme Lock 2. I think between all of us, we can understand that there is a match that we really want to see. This was always an exhibition tourney. I would like to get Gummy Clusters in here versus Krypton Schlagen.
Funny you mentioned that, because after Tall Women Can Hurt Me and Bees, it was that match.
I think we get them in here. And this is the decider, because there are 2 of them that are showing the most performance. This was always an exhibition tourney. We're going to see the 2 of the most... We see the 2 of the most teamwork-based teams get in there. Skeleton Man has to eat, so I don't know what we do in the meantime.
Well, so, funny enough, here's the thing. Cam, for Gummy Clusters... wait. Let me figure something out. Because one team is losing someone.
One team is losing someone.
Yeah, Cam has to go.
Cam has to go.
Cam has to go. So we are in need of a sub. And Skelly is currently playing for Gummy Clusters, which means we need one more person. And funny enough, who did we just have sub in, and who was a very surprising play? Just great player for overall. O'Kents. I think O'Kent should be allowed to let him on in as the sub for Snakes.
Well, there's a lot of people that are asking to sub. We've got Dizzy and Undead that are asking. Is it over for the rest of the teams? Sorry, Socks. Yes, we're gonna have to do something else for that. The time constraint is just not enough because I have to stop within the next hour and a half. I thought we were gonna be able to get more games in. I think we just took too long with some of this. Bad choice. Just pause the tourney. Okay, wait, guys. Calm down. Why can't we just do it next week? We can do it next week if you guys want. We can start back up next week. It's up to you all. You would be down for that? I'd rather next week. I'm fine with next week. Okay. No, it seems like the vast majority of the teams. Hang on. Let's just everybody join general real quick. Everybody join general.
They're discussing stuff.
Wait, is it happening?
Noise invasion inbound, baby.
Okay.
Aaron, this was a bad idea.
Oh my god.
This was a bad idea.
Okay. Order, everyone. So, all those that want to go again next week on Sunday, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, that is a general consensus. We will go next week, if possible, doing it a day early. No, Jesus! I forgot I had soundboard stuff enabled. Yes, I'm sure. So we will come back next Sunday and finish out this tournament. I want to yes, I'm sure. I want to thank everyone from every team. I want to thank everyone for participating today. Everybody played their greatest anti-meta stuff I have ever seen. Okay, I'm just gonna hang on. I'm just gonna. Okay,
yeah, maybe.
I've turned down the soundboard. Now I can't hear it. But yes, thank everybody so much for joining and playing today. Every team did a lot of really cool stuff. We will come back next week with a reinforced, a new set of matches. I think, honestly, we're gonna get a show match between Gummy Clusters and Krypton. The two of you, I'd really like to see how this works out in your favor. I'd really like to see how it works out. Okay.
By the way, pronounced Kryptenschlangen.
Just a lot of decay.
Kryptenschlangen? Got it.
Kryptenschlangen.
Kryptenschlangen. Got it.
Why
Got it.
you gotta say it with the back of your throat?
Kryptenschlangen.
It's
fine. It's fine.
Water, just all of a sudden saying, "Yeah, sorry, every other team you've lost." Kind of felt like horseradish.
Well, it was less everybody lost. It was just like we were gonna do one more show match for the day and just call it and just be like, these were just supposed to be exhibition matches in the first place. They were it was just supposed to be fun. But no, if we can go next week, we'll go next week. So we will see you all then. I'm going to disconnect and I'm going to say goodbye to the stream.
Okay. Mr. Baron, can I ask a question?
What's the question?
YouTube. When you asked us if we want to go next week, I assume the only other alternative is just not doing it at all?
I would assume so, yes.
Okay, just want to make sure what I'm agreeing to. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
What day is it? Real quick.
Now I'm confused.
Thank you for putting this on, by the way.
Well, I didn't know if we could do it today. I was
all right,
do
Baron.
it today.
One more thing.
Oh, yeah,
before
that's
you
fair.
Go.
Yeah. What's
Baron,
up?
one more thing before you go. if you do not plug me as Mr. Leap, I'm going.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. No, listen, I was getting there. I have to say goodbye to the stream. I have to say goodbye to the stream. All right.
Quick, leave VC.
Okay. So, stream chat, that was fun as hell. That was fun as hell. That was a really fun stream. This was basically just like a monthly sub goal that we've put off for a long time. A lot of people showed up, so I'm very, very excited with that. We'll go again for next week. I'll make an announcement in the Discord. We got like a solid 4 hours and 30 minutes out of it. We're gonna have some fun with that. It's gonna be crazy. More bloodshed next week for sure. I want to shout out Plasma, who is not only my mod, but he is King Leap. He is the guy. The Leap builds. If you don't know, he is the guy that does all of the Leap videos for Deadlock. I'm also glad we're stopping because I can now actually feel the rasp in my voice coming in. But yeah. DJ will swap me out next week. As mentioned before, I'm being enlisted. Thank you for your service. Do what you gotta do. Our Lord Plasmesius. Who would win? Tall women or large mole? I don't know. I think with that, I will leave you until tomorrow, folks. Goodbye. Love y'all. Thanks for stopping by. And we'll see you next week. You'll definitely see me tomorrow for some Deadlock, because it's my Monday stream. That's how it works. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.